Hey YouTube, I just wanted to touch base with you guys, let you know I started streaming again, still from my laptop. I've got almost everything except for audio hooked up downstairs, and that's what I'm waiting on, but maybe I'll work on that a little bit later with Blake, and Blake and see what he says, but we will get this taken care of. Okay, well, I guess I could try to steal some members off of my Discord, but they're in their own chat room. I can bump up here and see if they want to join me down in the lounge or in the YouTube live stream. But right now, I think we should be on YouTube live streaming, and we are. Good deal. All right, so anything you guys want to know on YouTube? We are here to play. We've got Bitsgap going in the background. We've got Doge that's been monkeying around in the 30-cent range all freaking day, even though I thought it would go up to 40 or 50 cents today. Maybe that's going to happen later tonight. I guess we'll just see. It could be over the weekend. But I do feel that Doge is on the cusp of a big spike. When that's going to happen, we will only know based on time, but it probably will happen within the next 3 to 5 days, I would guess. If it doesn't happen within the next 2 or 3 days, then I would say give it 3 weeks, and then we'll know where Doge is headed. I do not like how it's been pushed down all day. However, let me look at the other coins, do a little TA for you guys, and kind of get into this a little bit. I've been busy with work all day, but I'm ready to give you guys the TA that I know. So let me check real quick where we're at with other things. So pretty much Bitcoin's been down, Doge has been down. Well, Doge isn't as down as Bitcoin. The only things really that came up today were Litecoin and Bitcoin Cash, but that was such a minimal spike. It's crazy. So all crypto's down, but I think Doge will take a little bit of a spike right now, and we will see where we go with this thing, because this thing could spike all weekend, and I'm hoping for that, and I'm hoping for you guys to learn some cool ways of making some money off the coin when it's down here as low as it is, and we'll go from there. If there's any questions, definitely leave them in the chat, and we will answer them and help you guys as much as possible. I am almost ready to start streaming full-time from my main computer in my office. I got everything hooked up today except for audio. And so, like, that's all I'm working on now. And so as soon as, like, Blank or somebody that knows what they're doing comes on, we'll go work through the audio issues while I'm still streaming up here. And then once that's live and streaming down there, then we'll be able to just roll it over. And then we should be up 24 hours a day. I'll definitely come in and check in with you guys quite frequently. But, you know, let's watch this coin do its thing today. I think it's about ready to, you know, bust out of the seams, and so we'll see what it does. I'm seeing a lot of nice positivity in the coin, so I'm guessing we're going to see 32 cents really quick. If you haven't bought in, this is a good time. I thought about transferring some money from my savings account into any one of the trading platforms just to try and buy a little bit of coin to, you know, make up for this like good sale price that it's at, because I do feel that there's a good chance this thing could double in the next like 3 to 5 days. So I'm contemplating just putting all my money into one coin for a couple of days just to watch the spike and see if I can double my money. Because if this thing goes to 60 cents in a week, then we're all going to be happy. So, you know, let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Hit me with questions, and we'll go from there. I'm going to go see if my Discord wants to bounce down here and talk. Hey, what's up, fellas?
Go to better, I just write them bitches down, like when I was in nursing school.
Well, there you guys are. Where you guys been all day?
How's it going, man?
Hey, good, Blank. Just thought I bounced back up to the lounge. Qui-Gon, where'd he go? He was like just right here. Crazy.
I'm not sure. He spoke and then he just left.
Did he? Qui-Gon Jinn. Have you met him yet? Like, have you talked with him very much?
I haven't yet. No.
He's actually a very cool person. I've talked with him a lot since I used to be over at Team's channel, and I've got everything hooked up and running downstairs in the office space. I just have to get audio working. I took my gaming headsets down there today and like plugged them in, but like I'm just not sure like how all of that works, and so you and I can go like mess with that at some point today. And I thought the best way to do that is probably like to figure out. I started downloading the WhatsApp so that you and I could like go do that today.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds good.
Because that's all I've got left to do is
Just the audio.
Yep, just the audio.
So you've got like a headset with a mic.
I've got a headset with mics, and I've got like two of them. I've got a charged one and then one that's analog that you just plug in and should work. So I brought them both down there. I thought, well, you know, like I'll do the one that's powered if it needs to be, but the one that's just analog may work for right now. But I just need to get it figured out, and like figure out how it works. Let's. Do you want to take me to a private channel real quick so that I can get your WhatsApp and get you and I connected that way?
Oh yeah, just YouTube.
Okay, so I'll go mute YouTube right now. Let me go do that. Just a second here. I gotta go to loopback. Well, if I mute YouTube, I don't know if you'll hear me. I think if you just take me to a different channel, YouTube won't hear us, right? Or will they? Well, hey, there's Qui-Gon. Let's bounce back up to YouTube Live real quick and say hi to Qui-Gon. And then we'll do. Hey, Qui-Gon, what's happening, buddy?
Hey, what's good, Chad?
Man, I haven't seen or heard from you in a while, but I'm glad you're here. That's very cool.
You know, G.
Yeah, Qui-Gon and I go way back. Dude, Qui-Gon was one of the very first guys to ever be really cool with me. And, like, he's sent me some Ethereum, and I've just been doing what he tells me. And, like, I just short the Bitcoin, or I use the Ethereum that he sent me to put it to Bitcoin and then move it to Doge. And I kind of just move it around based on whatever I think is going up. But Qui-Gon was very cool with me. When I started doing TA, he definitely, you know, showed me some love. As one of the first people to ever show me love with some financial help, and that was very nice.
Oh, yeah. Man, you deserve it, man. Like some of the skills I've learned from you, man. Like
Well, I'm trying to give everybody all of the skills that I have, and I don't expect anything for them, but I appreciate anytime people like show me the love, because I tell you what, you just never feel like people show you enough love, and I can tell you that for experience, because I've been in this like conundrum with my current girlfriend where she just sometimes just doesn't appreciate or show me the love, and I'm like, like I'm like, hey, it pays it forward. Like if you want to start showing people, how much you care about them, um, that definitely helps. But
Something I was saying in the other channel the other day was like, like these guys don't have to be here. They're volunteering. Like Chad's here, he's volunteering. He's doing this like just to try to help us. Like you know what I mean? Just because like he wants us to come up. He wants us to like all learn this together so that like we can have more control over this financial system that's been choking us for our entire lives, our entire generation.
that is 100% true. And as much skills as I can kind of bring to this and tell you guys about, I'm happy to. Um, more than anything, one of the things I think that I can bring that a lot of other people don't bring is I kind of have this thing called the luck factor. And luck means that like sometimes we make a call and you just get lucky.
Oh yeah.
I have always been a very lucky person. My entire life, like I can tell you, I've gone to video poker, I've gone to casinos, I've gone anywhere I've gone to play like some kind of gambling game. I definitely win, and I win usually bigger than anybody in the room. I don't know why. I think I got it from my grandpa and grandma. They like were always lucky people, and like I don't know. It's just one of those things. I think the charisma can make you lucky in your attitude. Like the attitude you carry into something can always bring some kind of form of luck.
Yeah, like I feel like mindset has a lot to do with it. If you walk into something like confidently and optimistic, it's like you attract that energy to you. It's almost like your behavior dictates like your like the outcome of any certain event, just because you make certain choices based on like your behavior, which is actually generated by your mindset.
Right, exactly.
So what you're saying, Chad, is we need to take you to Vegas and tell us what number and what color.
I'll tell you that much. I can take you to Vegas and I can play roulette with you if it's colors and numbers, and I will show you the 7 best numbers and colors to play, and you will definitely win in the long run. But I don't know why that is, but what I do on roulette is I always play a piece of the pie. So like I take the wheel and I like take all these numbers in a section that are like part of a pie of the wheel, and then those are the numbers I play. Usually 5 to 7 numbers in a row on the wheel, and like I'll play those 5 to 7 numbers. But what I usually do is watch where the dealer is spinning that ball and where it's landing the majority of the time. You'd be surprised, but these roulette guys, they are so good at landing that ball within 3 or 4 numbers of where you want it, that if you start tipping them and you start like tipping them well, they will tell you what section of the pie they're going to land it in, and you just bet those sections, and then usually you're like before you know it, you're up, and like nobody's the wiser, and they're getting tipped really well, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, they're paying it forward.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, like and working together, like when you work together, like everyone can benefit.
Exactly. So I've always found that like the better I tip like the blackjack dealers, or the better I tip any of the dealers, you start tipping them or you put hands down for them. So like in blackjack, I'll bet for the dealer if I'm feeling like the card count is high or like things are good. I'll be like, okay, we got a lot of high cards coming out. I'm gonna put some money down for the dealer, and usually those dealers like they'll on purpose like suggest people to like hit or fold or whatever, just so that they know that when it comes around, there's a good chance they're gonna bust. And especially if you're playing, for them, they ain't making any more money. But if you play for them, then they're making those tips on the side, and they're usually pretty excited about busting if they're gonna make some money for it. Same thing with roulette, man. I found this guy one night, and he was so good. Like this guy could like land it on the 00 or the 0, almost like on cue. And I could be like, well, are you like 000? Like, what are you thinking? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, I'm thinking double. And like, I'd be like, all right. So I'd put my money on 00 and then like 5 other bets. And every time this dude was hitting, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, this guy could throw that ball and hit whatever number he wanted. He just had it. And, I think that there's guys that just have that talent. Um, that do that game, but you have to find him. But I would always bet money for him, and before you know it, like I bet you I probably paid him $1,000 over the night, but that guy made me like 3 or 4 grand.
Well, think of the repetition. It's like, that guy, like your average person goes into a casino and they're not playing that game all day, every day. The dealer or whoever's running it, like, they play that game all day, every day. So like the repetition gets them down. They're going to know like the patterns better and stuff. And I feel like the same thing could be reflected with trading. Like if somebody's trading all day, every day, and then like you gather their insight, then you get better at the game.
Exactly, I agree with that. Probably one of the best TAs besides Tame over on Tame's channel is Adam. Adam and Rick are both great TAs. They're both pretty amazing at it. So uh,
Yeah, Adam's great. I feel like everybody kind of brings their own thing too. Like I feel like you do a really good like short term games, like short game, and like Adam like always zooms out, does like the long game and stuff, and that's all he's really concerned with. And then Rick is kind of like in between. Like he sort of like bridges the gap between like the micro and macro and stuff, and it's just like all blends together really well. And like you guys are all friggin' brilliant. I like you like Adam. You told me I'm wrong.
okay, so I gotta make an order real quick for my kids to pick up from the store. So I'll be right back with you guys. So give me like 2 or 3 minutes. But if you guys want to keep chatting to keep the YouTube channel entertained, feel free. Yes, it's Crypto Down Under. CRYPTO.
Oh, I've been watching. Oh, that's Rick.
That's
Oh,
Rick.
no, I've been
Crypto
watching
Down
him.
Under. He's amazing. Like Rick and I are like go way back. So like if we ever want him on our channel, we can call him up and like have him come over. And we should do that
What's
too
his
with him.
Discord name?
Rick. I think it's just Rick. Like Rick. I don't know if he has a Discord. I know he's Rick with
Yeah, his
Crypto
handle
Down Under.
is Rick, but his Discord name is Crypto Down Under. He changed it and he put UNDA, so it's Crypto Down Under, like the
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Australian accent.
All right, I'll be right back. But
But
yeah, Rick's cool. Like we can get him or Adam over here anytime. All we got to do is go over and
check
ask. Hello?
No, I do want to go there. Like really bad.
Where do you want to go?
The States.
Oh, well, we're buying blanket ticket to the States, guys. That's the first mission of Chad W.
You don't want me to have a name for you to also invite, say hi.
Yeah.
And just for the record, Chad, one of our group members right now is naked taking a bubble bath.
Is what?
There's no bubbles. Wow. Okay, why don't you have bubbles in there, dude?
Wait, so you're just staring at your crotch while...
Yeah, it's kind of, like bubbles are almost needed if you're taking a bath.
Wait a second, maybe we should make this a thing. Friday bubble bath trick or treat.
You guys want to hear an amazing story? This will blow your guys' mind. It's going to blow YouTube's mind. Everybody's going to love this. So, when I was a DJ, I was trying to think of a name to call my very first CD that I mixed and made for my friends. And I'm sitting there and my one buddy was like, "Yeah, we'll come up with a good one. Just it'll come to me." And we went to this rave. I played at it. I was the 12 to 2 set, and this is 3 or 4 in the morning. We go back to our hotel. Our hotel had a big hot tub in the bathroom, a big giant jacuzzi spa tub, and you could fit multiple people in there. Well, 4 in the morning, I'm like, all right, everybody, I'm taking a bath. I'll see you guys later. So I get my swim shorts on because there was a lot of people kind of in and out of our hotel room, kind of like an after-hours weird thing. And so
Yo, Chad, just this part of the story, we gotta tell some time. It sounds lit.
Okay, so check this out. So I'm I get in this bath, and all of a sudden this one girl comes in the bathroom, she had to go to the bathroom or something. So she's like, "Oh my gosh, can I get in the tub with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" So I get one girl crawling. Then before you know it, her friend comes in, and everybody's kind of in their either bras or underwear. It's not a nude fest yet. And we're sitting there, and after I don't know, half hour or so goes by, and my buddy comes in to go to the bathroom. The buddy is trying to help me name the CD, and he just walks over and he looks and glances. He's like, "Holy shit! Right on, Chad. You got 4 girls naked in this bathtub." and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just having a good time. We're having a little bath time, right?" And he's like, "All right, well, good for you." This is 4:30 in the morning at this point, and this girl that came along with some other group of people comes in. She's like, "Oh my gosh, can I get in with you guys?" And I looked down, and she had these nasty, dirty, I've been at a rave in the dirt feet. And I looked at her and like, "No, I'm sorry, no dirty bitches in my bath." And my buddy looks over and he's in mid pee, right? He looks up and he's like, "That's the name of your CD, bro. No dirty bitches in my bath." So I named the CD NDMIB, and it was "No Dirty Bitches in My Bath." And that was kind of what we did, and I don't know, it was kind of a fun story. But anyways, from that point forward, it was kind of a running deal to where anywhere we went and played out of town, I always tried to find a hotel with a jacuzzi spa tub because DJ Chad had to have bath time. And so it was kind of just this tradition that we started at that moment, and it morphed from there, and we had several fun bath time event deals over the years, and I don't know, it was just kind of a tradition we started at that time. So there's only clean bitches though. Yeah, so that we had and I don't mean to say that derogatory, and I'm not a hater of women or anything like that. I love people, but I just don't want people on YouTube to think that I'm a dick, because I'm definitely not. I'm probably one of the nicest people in the world. In fact, my current, I guess I would almost call her my ex at this point. She, and I have been on this roller coaster ride of getting back together, and in the last 3 days, she just started treating me shitty. And I was just like, well, I'm holding you to a higher standard than this. You're not going to treat me shitty. And so she's like, well, then fine, fuck you, I'm done. I'm like, okay, well, go be done. That's your choice. But, I'm holding you to a higher standard. We're not, going into life, or moving forward in life with, either one of us being shitty to the other. And so, like, I don't know, it's been like this power struggle, rope pull, and who knows where she's at this point. What?
Keep that dream pitched out your back.
Well, I'm about ready to say that. So it just gets.
Dude, you're too much of a legend to waste your time on someone treating you like shit, man. That's unacceptable. You gotta just say, see you later, sayonara.
Well, the sad part is she's the mother of my last kid, and I really wanted to raise one of my kids with their mother, and so I really tried to give her the most opportunity possible. I've been as flexible and nice as possible to her, but she just can't get like her own self wrapped around herself, like her brain. She listens to her sister and her mother way too much, and neither one of them really have her best interest at heart. What they have at heart is what they think that she should want versus like what is really good for her. And like they give her like terrible advice based on what they believe, as opposed to like the reality of the situation.
Guys, I'm sorry to hear you're going through that.
Well,
I've been through some of the same stuff, so I feel you. But man, you better. You deserve better.
I definitely do. I know that. I'm not like too worried about it, but the sad part is like I've done really well with these coins, and this is going to be a chapter in her life that she's going to miss out on, unfortunately. But oh well, too bad, so sad. It's almost like you have a lottery ticket, and you're sitting there with the winning lottery ticket, and this girl dumps you the day before you go cash it in.
Yeah. That's
Guys, I'm seeing green. Several coins. All over the market. I'm seeing several different coins popping green.
So,
I just checked 2 different exchanges. I saw at least 5
yeah, Doge is just hitting a lot of green right now and cracking. Like, that's like a lot of green actually for cracking. Like, normally.
Everything's been in the red for the last freaking day at least. So,
yep.
I'm seeing at least 5 different coins that have gone green. This is a great sign.
Yeah, Bitcoin is on the rise.
And when Bitcoin's on the rise and Doge is following Bitcoin, then Doge becomes on the rise. Lately, Doge has been following Bitcoin. The only time Doge doesn't is when there's some kind of like social media influence.
I feel like the bath is doing something for us.
Well, it could be bath time. You never know. It just could be like the talk of bath time. But like
I feel like they jumped in, like the whales jumped into the bath.
we could go.
Did somebody say bath?
Yeah, we could like start this trend of like seeing if whales want to get in the bath and like raise the coin up and be like, hey, don't sell if you don't have to. If you got extra coin to buy, and let's call it good. Right now, like Doge was on a positive run, and it's like trying to decide if it's going to go bearish or if it's going to stay bullish. But the interesting thing about this point in Doge right now is depending on where this candle ends up at, this is what I call the double bottom, like across the way. And that sucks because we just lit up red, underneath of this with the next candle. And unfortunately, I don't know, like, I'm not seeing where this is coming from. Like, I don't see where this candle is, like, creating this lower low. But it's not over yet because we still have this low to make. So, it'll be interesting to see. But, like, I just am not seeing, like, how this candle just, like, lit up and will drop below my purple line. Because I just don't see the sell orders. I guess this must be some, like, exchange I don't like watch, and so I'm not really sure where this red candle's coming from, but
hey, Chad, do you have your bot running right now?
Oh yeah.
What are your limits on it?
So let me go back. I don't even know if it's fell out of its range. I haven't been watching that. I had to restart my Doge bot because he fell out of my range earlier today.
Might restart mine, but I did earlier today at 30.05 low, 32.2 high.
Evening, Nylon Burning. Back when DJ Tiesto actually played real trance sets. I actually played with DJ Tiesto, if you guys can believe it or not. Um, so, once I get to where you, Adam, and Rick are. No. So DJ Tiesto and I played at a place called the Crystal Ballroom in Portland, Oregon, and I went on after him at his set there. This is before he was even a headliner. Like, this was before he was, anybody to even be known. He was good. People knew of him. Like, we just started bringing him over to the States at this point. But like, I think this was an early tour. This was even way before he became like mainstream. This is like 2001 or two. So this is a long time ago. But I've played with like some huge guys like Carl Cox. I played with him. He's now a resident DJ in Ibiza. I've played with Richard Humptyvision. He's a great guy. I saw the church at the Crystal Ballroom in Portland. Yeah, like the church is so like if you're in seen a long time ago. Yeah, long time. So Nylon Burning, are you in the Portland area or what? Like that sound like if you saw them, like you must have been like in the Portland area or came to the Portland area. Crystal Ballroom was a really cool place, but I hated playing there because their turntables were hung from chains. So like it was like this bouncy, like it had kind of this weird bouncy dance floor that was like all on springs, and like you would like feel it. You used to live in Salem, cool, yeah, right on. So I play at the Crystal Ballroom, Panorama, the Level, like several of the nightclubs in the Portland area. Right on, Joseph. Yeah, I graduated high school in '93. So I'm 46 years old, and I was DJing from probably the age of 25 to about 30, somewhere in there. So about 2000 to 2005 was kind of my like little run. It was pretty fun. Like I enjoyed it. Like I played some Seattle shows, some stuff like in between Portland and Seattle, like some Freak Night. They had this Freak Night thing at the fairgrounds, which was in between Portland and Seattle in Centralia. It was a good time of my life. I enjoyed that. DJing was definitely entertaining. I was actually pretty good at it. I was a turntablist, so like I did a lot of beat juggling and scratching, and it seemed to entertain the crowd pretty well. So like that was kind of my game. I really like to get people on the dance floor and dancing and having a good time, and that's kind of like the sets I like to play. I wasn't like necessarily the perfectionist, this smooth trance, nobody knows when you're changing songs. Like people knew that I was changing songs. It was a fun time. I never didn't like make the beats match, but I did a lot of like beat juggling and stuff like that just to like get in and out of different songs. Plus, I like to change, the style of music. I would go from, Main Street EDM to hip hop, back to rock or like some classic song, all in my sets, and then a lot of people would recognize some song and they'd get excited, and that's what made me have a good time. Yes, I just did me, Joseph. It was kind of fun. Um, if you played with Humpty, Humpty Vision, yeah. So I played with Richard Humpty Vision. He and I are actually pretty good friends. I played with him a couple of times. The very first time I ever played a show with Humpty Vision, he was in Portland at the B Complex, and he was the headliner. And this was a year after he played a show, and there was a kid that like died at one of his shows in Portland from ecstasy, overheating or something. It was like kind of a bad PR event for the Portland area. And Richard Humpty Vision came back like a year later, played this venue, and I happened to be the guy that was right behind him on the stage. And during that show, he and I became pretty good friends. And then like I could probably call him tomorrow and like have him come play wherever I'm at. I ran into him in Hawaii, and like we hung out for a little while. Him and I went, doing some stuff with his girlfriend and whatnot. He was actually playing a show over there. But yeah, Richard Humpty Vision is the guy that wrote the song "Shut the Fuck Up and Dance." So that's like his main, like, the song he was known for. Everybody just shut the fuck up and dance. Like that was like his main big song. Yes, sir.
When we all, with Dogecoin is $1, we all get rich. Dude, we're all gonna have a party. We're all gonna meet up and have a party.
Well, let's do it.
Be
I can be the DJ. We'll even throw the party because I've thrown a lot of raves.
Dance party.
So I know how to throw a big.
Yeah, and then we'll have
Yep,
we'll have
Joseph
a big
knows.
hot tub.
That was Humpty's like main song. Yeah, we'll definitely throw a party. Like, let's do it. That'd be fun. I still have a lot of my own equipment. Like, I still have I have these massive Mackie active fusion system. These are big giant. Like preamp speakers. They have big amps mounted to the back of them. They're just huge, and then I have a giant sub that goes with them. Like that stuff's just sitting in my garage. Right now it's collecting dust, but like I can get it out anytime. But I've got a controller and a bunch of, I still have my two Mark V turntables, my Techniques Mark Vs. I used to use two scratch mixers. I used a Serato if I wanted to scratch. Not a Serato, a Stanton scratch mixer, and then I have a Pioneer controller. But for a long time I had a Pioneer DJM 700 or 600 and two CDJ 1000s and two Techniques Mark Vs. That was my setup that I played for a long time. But
when we have the party, we'll have Drew rap. I think Drew raps and shit. You guys can collab. We'll have you on the tables.
Right on. Drew raps, huh? Drew Cryptoge?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
right on. Well, we'll have to get him, on rapping. What is happening to Doge, man? It was going up, and then somebody just decided to pierce it down. So not really sure what just happened there, but like that's not a good sign because that means it's kind of going bearish.
Yeah, I've been hearing that all day. Like Newcom was talking earlier, and he's like, "Oh, for some reason we just couldn't get up above that resistance. Like even though, we should have made it above that. We just couldn't make it above for some."
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was earlier this morning on a short-term uptrend, but things are starting to look good again, and then it just fell back down again because Bitcoin is going. But
yeah.
Even though it was sort of following Bitcoin, Bitcoin did bust through this new level of resistance, but Dogecoin just didn't for some reason.
That's nuts.
The whales are cleaning their feet so they can jump in. We gotta save the whales. Figures the words. Yeah, I've been holding it back all day. I bought this bag at 4 a.m. last night, and I've been holding it all day with just 1 cent, at 1 cent above where we're at, the channel 1 cent above. I could have made profit this morning if I actually woke up at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock if I woke up, then I could have sold it, and then I could have waited until tonight to come back in. But
I'm almost feeling like I should just take the dirt dive and sell just so I can start buying these scalps. Maybe I'll do that with half my bag, and we'll do that together so we can,
Yeah, what are you thinking for a bot range, man? Because I'm at 0.3005 to the low, and 0.3212 to the high.
No, so I told you I would get my bot stats. Let me pull that up really quick. Sorry about that. I got sidetracked.
talking about bathtubs.
Man, I know, and like that's what throws me off. You get those bathtubs and dirty girls and crazy. All right, so we're looking right here at I put mine at point 0.3, so 0.30 cents, and then 33.9, and then trailing up with 47 grid steps with 27 grid levels. So far, this thing's made me $8 in 2 hours. So not ideal, because my last one in 4 days made me like $753. But let's see how it does. Okay, the cool thing is if anybody remembers, I was showing my bot off yesterday, and this number right here was 8,400 or 83 something. This number now is 9142. That obviously shows that my bot has been increasing my bank account regardless, because now this number is bigger. This number is still the same, but look at this bot profit, 246 and 156. I think I've got these 3 bots making me about, I want to say I've got these 3 bots making me about 350 a day. So you got to do some chores there, nylon burning. All right, so I'll tell you what, we're going to probably learn how to do some scalping and some bag trading. So we're going to sell a little bit of our bag at this lower price. Not at this dip, but when this rises up, we're going to sell a little bag at the top of this little come up here. And then we're going to buy on the dip. And we're going to see how many coins we can create. We'll pick an even number so that anybody can do it if they want. But yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. Don't follow me. I'll give you the best what I do, and I'll give you the best information I can. But I'm also gonna say that I'm usually YouTube is behind me by 30 seconds. So we will get you and Joseph. I'm happy to teach you the game. I'm not a financial advisor, but I will teach you what I do. I do it with everybody on this channel. I always have. I've always given as much information as I can possibly give to anybody that wants to pay attention. And so if you're cool and pay attention, I will teach you what I know. And I actually think I do pretty well with this. I've taken baths, real baths with people, trying to help them get out of bags and figure out okay, if I was in their shoes, what would I do? So I've gone and done it. I've been all right, screw it, I'm going to do it right now. And I just taking the plunge and help people get out of their bags, and so that's what I try to do. But yeah, we'll teach you what I do and how I figure it out, and what I read for and all of that stuff. It might get repetitive. Some of the guys have been around a while, but they'll just tell me if I get to be talking in circles, and we'll move forward.
Yeah.
Right, guys.
If you bank $300 a day, you'll have $100,000 in 1 year.
Right, and I've been doing more than making that a day, just in the robots. So I think I'm on pace to probably at some point make between $200,000 and $300,000 this year. So
oh my God,
let's get you guys up there and making that amount of money, and we'll all be happy in Vegas, enjoying
and then we can all hit 4 bitches in the tub.
We'll have as many people that we want in the giant pool out in the back of the Venetian or something like that. We don't have to be in the tub anymore because now we're going to be in the giant pool.
Yeah.
And that's really the goal. Let's get in the lazy river and float around that thing and have some fun. But yeah, we can easily get there. Not a problem. So I'm thinking maybe I'll set up another bot. Maybe it's IOTA. What is IOTA USD? Have you guys ever heard of IOTA? IOTA?
Is that a platform?
That's some kind of coin, I would assume. Thank you, Joseph. I really appreciate it. My pleasure, and I'm happy to help. Very kind words. But yeah, let's figure how to teach you. So where are you at, Joseph? Are you a trader in Doge? Do you have a lot of coin? Do you you know, like, you know, are you holding a bag at a higher amount? You know, like, what brought you to the Chad TA channel? I don't have a ton of viewers all the time, but like, if I go on Tame's channel and scalp some, we can get up, you know, between 100 and 200 people pretty quick. But when I was
Do you
on,
want me to go grab a couple
yeah,
people
sure.
right
You know,
now?
tell people I'm talking and I'm like actually over here, and like there'll probably be a lot of people that like to hear what I have to say. So,
Where should I tell them doing some scalping or what?
yeah, I'll just say we're going to do some scalping here for a little bit, and we're gonna, we're gonna do some micro scalps, some scalps in these like harder to like get at ranges. But look at this nice little candle that's lighting up here. That's good.
Good. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, not a problem. Thank you, Kwai. So, you know, so like, I don't know what this IOTA is, but I'll like investigate it here. I'm looking at like what to do there. It's saying, oh wow, look at it, man. This is gonna be actually a good coin to trade with. Um, it goes up and down between, looks like about $1.08 and up to $1.33. This is the 1 hour chart, so let's move this to the 5 minute and see what it does. Okay, so let's go probably in this range from $1.20 to $1.07. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So how is everybody tonight?
I'm just getting my phone. Doing good.
Nice.
Pretty good. Today I got the stomach bug, so
Oh,
I've just
no.
been chilling at home.
Oh, you kidding me? That's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, how'd you get that?
Well, babysitting.
Babies, is this Jenkins?
Yeah, this
Hey,
is
Jenkins, how you doing?
pretty good.
Good. Sorry you don't feel well. Babysitting, you know, so like basically the kids gave you the bug.
Yep. And we kind of just, my friend, she drops the kids off to either me or somebody else, and me and my other friend both got the stomach bug from the kids too.
Oh,
so
wow.
just chilling today.
Well, that sucks. Huh. So they want you to have about $300 to trade in this IOTA coin or whatever it is. So let's go move some money to Binance to do this. It might take me a second, but anyways, so anybody else want to talk while I'm like figuring this stuff out?
Crickets. Furiously eating a sandwich right now, just listening to you guys.
Nice.
I did hear that the IOTA, whatever,
Right.
it's the most eco-friendly transaction coin.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I saw that like on a graph on Instagram, so I don't know if it's completely trustworthy, but
A traveler's check for $1,000? Well, that's interesting. Don't remember writing no $1,000 check. Better go check that out, I guess, huh? I guess I can look and see. Oh, gotcha. I guess I did write that. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, no big deal. Got the Bitscap subscription on here. Subscription. And, yep. Prime Trust. Alright. So, everything looks like it's going pretty good. Ready.
If you want to show off your skill, you should scalp some Shiba Inu.
Oh man, not happening. I think the Shiba's
If you
like.
can pull that off, you're on next level shit.
I think the Shiba is like a train wreck waiting to happen. I never dove into that coin. I felt sorry for anybody that dove. I tried to advise as many of my friends not to.
I I did for shits and giggles, but I mean, I didn't go crazy. I've got like 6.5 million coins, but I mean, that was.
Well, how much did that cost you?
Hang on, I'll look, man. It wasn't much. I mean, like $5. Might be $60. I mean, but that was over.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, I just figured, hey, man, if something happens with it, you know, like it's the only coin that I was able to actually get in at such a low price. I said, what the hell with it, man? If something happens with it, cool. If it crashes and disappears, well, I lost $60.
Right. Well, that's not too bad.
But if it goes up to 10 cents, I have $600,000. So I'm like,
well, there you go.
Shiba Inu.
Right, that's good. Well, the Doge bot is getting better. He's now profiting 1.3% at 11% average daily, or 0.11%. Out of 10 transactions, he's made $10. So that's good. He's made $10 in 2 hours. It's a little bit rough for a Doge bot. Like the last time I got my Doge bot, it was making me a lot more than that every 2 hours. But
I'm back.
yeah, what's up?
I hit some Doge bot?
Yeah, so like the Doge bot. So I have different bots that like do different coins on here. So I have one that does Doge, one that does Matic, and one that does Harmony 1. I'm looking at doing this IOTA coin right now, and then I'll probably do one more. I'm going to move some money from Robinhood over to Binance, or to my bank, and then my bank to Binance. I've been slowly transferring my money over to Binance over time. I've just about got, like a good chunk of it. Like I've got half of my money, almost half of my money over to Binance. Well, not quite that. A quarter.
You know what was another factor of buying Shiba Inu, Chad, really?
Yeah, what was that?
Because that tweet that Elon put out a couple months ago where he said, I think I'm going to buy a Shiba Inu, and then never did. And I'm thinking, was he talking about the coin?
No, he was talking about the dog.
Well, I know, but he never went and bought it.
The Dogecoin is a Shiba Inu.
I mean, I know, but, there's also a coin called Shiba Inu. And I was thinking, well, if he didn't go and buy a dog, maybe he was hinting at the fact that, hey.
No, I think he came out and said he wasn't interested in the Shiba Inu.
Gotcha. I'm really impressed by their website. Their website's pretty. Somebody put some effort into it.
I can make a pretty fancy website too, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna have a coin worth buying. So be careful, everybody out there buying in these fancy websites and coins. Here's my advice. There's only a handful of these coins that are really mainstream. The rest are either tokens or wannabes or something, but not if you're new at this, definitely, I'm not a financial advisor, don't pretend to be, but if you're new at this, definitely do some research before you just willy-nilly jump your money into some of this stuff.
What do you think about the market cap being $3.2 billion?
I don't. Shiba Inu?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
So I'm looking at it right now.
The market cap's $3.2 billion?
I'm looking at it on crypto.com
Are we talking million or billion?
Billion with a B.
$3 billion is the market cap on that coin?
I'm looking at it on crypto.com right now.
I believe
$3.2 billion.
Wow, that's crazy. I never thought it would even get close to that.
It's number 33. It's number 33 on the list. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I know it's probably a shit coin, and I mean, like I said, it's not.
I don't know if it's a shit coin. It's just a risky one because it's the anti-Doge, and Doge at least has a proven track history
and a massive army.
Right. And not only that, like Elon said, Doge has memes and dogs. Memes and dogs and dogs and memes. Hey, buddy.
All the bitches love the bitch. Dogs and memes, dogs and memes.
Did I miss
there's a bunch of memes.
Sorry, continue, man.
I was just gonna say there's a bunch of memes about I seen this one where it's like this dog with his owner, and the guy's talking to a woman, and the dog's like, "Yeah, I'm just here to help get my owner."
Hell yeah.
Hey, did I miss Chad talking about his the bot trades or that what he's looking at? That Bits app.
We talked about it a little bit, but we haven't done too much yet.
All right.
Hey, Chad, are you here?
I think he scrambled to go check the market cap on Shiba Inu.
I have $500 I was looking to put into Bitscap to try it out and learn from it.
I set it up last night. I've moved all my coins off of Robinhood, but I've moved like half of them. So they're just, but I only have a couple $100 in there, yeah. And I've been riding a little bit of a Doge, making $1 here, $1 there. Kind of fun, actually. It's a lot nicer, I think, than having to manually set everything in Robinhood over and over.
All right, so yeah, I've got to like start making some more moves to get more of my Robinhood stuff over to Binance.
Hey, Chad, quick question for you.
About to hop in a GTA 5 role-playing server. Chad's gonna come along.
What was that? GTA 5?
Yeah, Grand Theft 5 for PC. They have these role-playing servers. So once you have the game installed, you can install a secondary client, and they have these like wacky, servers where you go in where there's like can be up to like hundreds of people, and they have like custom skins and all kinds of crazy rules, and people pretend to be like police officers and it's pretty cheesy, but it's kind of funny sometimes.
I could see that. Like when I was playing GTA, one of the things I really loved was when you could like pick up a hooker and then you could run her over or something stupid. Like it was like, I don't know, just dumb.
Yeah, in San Andreas, like you had stats, and like if you slept with hookers, like it boosted up like your sex appeal, so you could like pay them and then bang them, and it boosted your sex appeal. But then afterwards, you kill them and just take your money back, and like your sex appeal doesn't go down.
Right, that was like what you did on what was that GTA 3 or 2?
San Andreas.
San Andreas, that's right. Yeah, I remember that was a good one. Actually, that was one of my favorites out of all. Hi, Britton.
Yeah, mine too.
Sure. How you doing? Did you have fun? Yeah. Oh, good. What did you guys do?
It's the pinnacle of modern society, just running around, punching old ladies on the street, getting in your car and flying away.
Oh, great.
No, it's pretty funny though.
It was rated mature. Yeah, we all played it as a kid.
Grand Theft. It was all about Carmageddon, man.
Carmageddon. So, I was in the middle of doing this, and then I got sidetracked.
Yeah, you remember in GTA 3 where you could go get that pill, and it was like slow motion pill, and you're all tripping out.
What the
You
heck?
punch people, they go flying, and it's all like slow motion.
I don't remember that.
All the time.
It was GTA 3.
Okay, okay, on the CPU. Okay, you could hijack the subway. Oh yeah. So we got okay, I'll buy Doge and Sheev and make money off both. You can, yeah, you can buy both and try to make money off both. I'm just not a big proponent. Shiba will make us all millionaires, maybe if you're lucky. I just don't know if Shiba's really gonna do it. Like I'm telling you guys, like there's coins that will like take your money, and then leave you for dead. It's happened to us all. There's coins out there that like we all believe in that just go nuts. And then also one thing to be careful of: are you buying a coin or are you buying a token? You know, because some of them aren't coins; they're tokens. Just so you guys know. Yeah, I hated Coinbase Pro. Robinhood, you know, I used for Doge only. You know, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to catch up on the. Hi, Bruce. Just trying to catch up on the chat on YouTube. Well, thank you, Joseph. Fate led you to me. Well, I will do the best I can. I can tell you that Adam, Rick, and I all have a very similar construct on how we believe in trading. So, you know, if you learned anything from those guys, you'll definitely probably learn something here. You like the ERC20? Isn't that the Ethereum? Like one of the Ethereum like blockchain versions, or what is that? I don't remember. Is my Discord?
I think it's basically just like USDT, like one of them, like
right.
pegged to the dollar.
That's kind of what I thought.
Like Tether.
So you guys know that like in this room here that Blank is the chief, right? Everybody call him chief from now on. Just want you guys to know that.
Master Chief.
Master Chief. Well, oh, that's even better. Master Chief. We'll call Blank Master Chief. He's Blank has been a lifesaver. He's like really set this Discord up and like made it very organized and nice for all of you guys. And he's made it really easy for me to come in here and do what I do and help teach people and whatnot. So just, you know, anytime you guys get a second, just give Blank a thank you. There's been a lot of other great. There's been a lot of other great people in this group. There's Yukon and Tyler and Thunder Doge and Ed and Qui-Gon's always been awesome. Drew is really cool. Antimatter has been always great, and then so has been Dark. Racer has always been really cool. So we have a lot of good people in this chat. You know, there's also, like Jenkins has always been really cool. Crandall, you know, I think there's like somebody like called like something like ROG or something, JPS or JSP or something like that. He's been cool.
That's me.
That's you. So, you know, and then, yeah, that's like, I think most of the people, if I'm forgetting one of you guys, you know, I apologize, but we've had a good group of like calm, really cool people in our Discord, and I like to keep it that way. Like, I don't like the fact that Tame's Discord sometimes gets like way out of hand and way too like annoying.
We ain't just Doge Army, we're a Doge family. But the thing
yeah,
is,
there
they
you go.
get childish and argue sometimes, like bickering siblings, but like we're all.
Right, you know, but I think it's cool that like, you know, not that like we're cooler or anything, but like I just think it's cool that we've managed to kind of grab the more laid back people that really are just here to really enjoy the coin and try to get more coins and like flip it than like all the like, you know, chaos and craziness and I know better than you and let me tell you like how I'm smarter than, you know, everybody in the room. You know, I definitely like that this group's a little less like that.
Yeah, man, for sure.
You know, you guys can let me know if you disagree, but that's what I really like about this group is we seem to have a really good balanced group of people.
We got all the good vibes and none of the dirty bitches.
That's right. That's what it's all about. No NDMIB. NDMIB. Let me see.
I've been away a little bit because all this red has had me a little depressed with cryptos, but I still have a crap ton of coins. I just ain't been following as much.
I hear you. Like I get a little bit frustrated too when it gets like that. I definitely understand where you're coming from. So you know you're not alone in that category. So I'm trying to think what I needed.
Yeah, literally every time I buy it, it's
Sorry, guys.
No, go
Say,
ahead.
Chad, your what do you call it? Your Matic bot looked like it was giving you some pretty good returns. You mind sharing the settings you're using?
Yeah, no problem. I'll pop that back up. I was just right in the middle of like putting some Binance stuff in, and once I like get some money transferred over to Binance, I'll be happy to pop that in for you guys. So I'll log in right now, do that as well. But yeah, no problem. Send an SMS. Eight 856. It says not to share that code with anybody, but I'm pretty sure that like that only lasts in that 2 seconds. Yeah, so you guys, any other questions you guys have before we get on to the scalping of the evening?
I have a question.
Yeah, sure. Let's hear it.
I see that you had your Bitscap popped up.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Weekend, I was actually going to put $500 into my KuCoin account and connect it with the Bitscap. Do you think maybe after we do the scalping tonight, maybe you can kind of show your setup as far as your Bitscap?
Well, I'll do that before I get going. You betcha. Yeah, let's do that. I have no problem to do that now. What's Litecoin? Anybody know what that's up to right now?
$186.
Oh, okay. Still a little low. I wanted to get back to like 200 or 300 before I convert it to cash.
that's the only one I'm positive on. Like I bought it in the red last night, and it's the only one that's like moved really up like into the positive. Like it's one of the only ones that's like been like all day, like just like I've been up in the money instead of out of the money.
I think that Qui-Gon, some of your Ethereum is actually in my Litecoin currently. Because at one point in time, I saw Litecoin taking a increase, and I moved the Ethereum that you gave me over to Litecoin, and it probably got me about a half of a Litecoin at the time, and then it like boosted up to like almost double or triple, and I was like stoked.
Yeah, that's what's good.
So like I would almost say that 50% of one of my Litecoins is thankful to your Ethereum that you sent me over originally.
Oh yeah, dude, glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's very awesome, and I really appreciated the donation. It was very kind of you.
Yeah, no problem, man. You know what else is like? I got those coins. I got that Ethereum like down at like 1,600, and then it grew up in value. So like basically like, right? I think I gave it to you at like 38 or whatever. So it like more than doubled in value. So like really, like the amount that I gave you, I only paid half for that. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's awesome.
And then you put it into Litecoin, and then that doubled the value. Like, you see what I mean?
So basically, yeah, because I think at the time, like with the transfer fees, is about $85, and it grew for me to about $100. While it was in Ethereum, and before it started tanking, I moved that $100 over to Litecoin, which bought me at the time it was about almost $200, but it was probably a little less than that. But I think I bought 0.57 Litecoins at the time with that $100. And then now that $100 is worth, I think I put a little bit more of my own money in and bought a whole Litecoin, like one whole coin. But right now it's probably breaking even. But like there was a day where that was almost doubled as well. So and I did just for me it just happens to be I haven't moved it around. I moved it back and forth like we were talking originally. I moved it into Bitcoin when Bitcoin was like needing a boost, and then I pulled it from Bitcoin, put it into Doge, and then eventually like I put it back into Ethereum and then to Litecoin. Now that was like kind of the last I touched it, because it's been over there for a little bit, and I just when Litecoin like happened to take a little bit of a dive, I decided not to sell it at the low. I'm just holding on to it for right now until it goes up a little more.
Yeah, Litecoin's definitely a good hold. Like at least that's what, from my experience, it seems like more resilient than the other coins. And I think it has something to do with Doge. Like they're on the same network, or like Doge is forked off of it or something.
don't know. I know Doge was forked off of Bitcoin, and I know the creator of Doge created the coin in 2 hours. And just so you guys know, like creating these coins is like a walk in the park. Like you go and get their code off of GitHub, and you can make a coin.
Yeah, but like that's serious though. Like with the, like it just shows you how powerful like the whole crypto game is. It's like basically like an investment that I made for less than $50 ended up eventually turning into 400.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's
like
very
just from
cool.
swing trading, like not even any work. Well, I mean, yeah, like you had to do some footwork to trade it back and forth and stuff. But I mean, like honestly, like that's just like
For me, it was less than
like
10
just
minutes, and it's almost double what you gave me originally, which is really cool. So, you know,
oh yeah, man, can't beat that.
And yeah, I mean, it would probably be even more if like I actually moved it around a little bit more. But I just kind of left it in Litecoin. Litecoin took like a little bit of a bath, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone for right now. I'll wait until it goes back up, and then I'll move it around again. I could easily dump it and like put it into something and use it for scalping, but you know, it's like it's not like crazy. It's $200 right now. So let's just wait till it goes to like 3 something, and then I'll move it over.
Yeah, well, that's why I gave it to you, because I knew that like you'd be able to know like the right spots to put it in at the right time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we definitely we're bouncing back and forth in those those days that when you transferred it over, we were bouncing between Bitcoin, Doge, and doing some swing trading, and by the time I got done, it almost doubled, and then that was with only like 4 or 5 trades and in 2 days, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, dude, I'll buy some Doge, right, and then it'll go up a couple cents. I'll take profit. I'll take that profit, buy Ethereum like while it's down, and then like Ethereum pumps, and then I take that Ethereum and then try to like I'll take profits on that when it's up, and I'll keep those aside. And then when Bitcoin falls down, like I'll put it into Bitcoin. And when Bitcoin starts to rise, I like when Bitcoin starts to pump, I know that Doge is about to pump, so like Bitcoin will pump. I'll sell it off of Bitcoin, which will make like the trading from Bitcoin to Doge, like Doge will be like, you know what I mean? Doge will get more of like a tiny leg up with that, like whereas it's being traded from Bitcoin, and then Doge will pump, and then I'll take profit from that, and then just repeat the cycle, and it's just like free money.
Yeah, it's pretty cool like that. It works really great.
Plus, it strengthens Doge, and it gives like Bitcoin less dominance. Like I feel like if a bunch of more people did that, like Bitcoin's dominance would like subside, and like Ethereum would sort of take over, but it would pave the way for Doge. Like especially, it's like assets, like money flowing out of Bitcoin into a smaller cryptocurrency like Doge. It's like sort of symbolic for the whole like transfer and redistribution of wealth, where it's like coming out of the rich people's hands and into our hands.
Exactly. That's the idea, right?
Exactly, and then when we have a cryptocurrency, then like ours finally gets on top, and like we'll be the rich guys eventually. Like someday in the future, I'm sure it'll happen.
Yeah, I gotta look at my Trust Wallet. So I had some coins in Trust Wallet that I have not even checked on in like weeks. I'm just curious as to where those are at. Well, not much higher. Seem to be pretty much the same old story. I have a total of 51 Safe Moons. I bought those just to watch it. So I bought 50. I think I bought like right at 51. It's like a couple, like $1 or something. And I wanted to just watch it to see like what happened with it.
What was it?
No, I think I guess it's worth nothing really. I have 51. Sorry, I have 51 Safe Moons, which is really like less than a penny. Like that's worth like 0.0000447 of a penny. So I've got like 51 of those, and then like they're not worth anything. But I just bought it just so I could watch the coin. Because I wanted to be able to explain to people like why I didn't get behind Safe Moon or Shiba Inu or some of these other like tokens that were nothing. I also bought a couple of these Bonfire tokens. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Bonfire. And then I bought some BNB Smart Chain. I still have quite a bit of that. and then I have Pancake Swap, the pancake cake token, and I'm using that to farm and stake. On Pancake Swap, I'm farming and staking the pancake with something else. I can't remember what was it. Tell you in a second. I am staking the cake BNB. So I've got cake BNB. I've got a total of 4 of those I've got it staked. They're every about day or so. I'm getting 0.25 of a cake earned. So almost a quarter of a cake every 2 days, which isn't bad. Like, what's Pancake Swap, like 30 or 40 bucks? Like the token pancake
I have
cake?
no idea. I haven't even gotten on that yet.
Whew.
I hear Yukon talking about it all the time. I'm like, I need to try that out.
Yeah, so like some of these coins are just they're tokens that you can buy on like Trust Wallet with Pancake Swap, and they're not anything big, but they have some like pretty big incentive staking pools. So like depending on like what you get into, there's some staking pools that like you can stake your coins, and you earn an annual percentage rate of 355% or 442%, and that could be a lot if you have a lot of money staked in it.
Yeah, but like, sorry to change the subject. Just before I forget, like what I wanted to mention about like the swing trading thing. Like when I take it out of one, like as long as I'm not waiting for one to do like something or the other, like because we've been watching Bitcoin over the past couple of days, and Doge is kind of like mirroring what Bitcoin does, but with a slight delay and like just a slight divergence. So like if like Bitcoin is way pumping, then I'm gonna trade it against like I'll trade like Bitcoin directly for Doge. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of selling the Bitcoin from into USD and then buying Doge with that, it's like I'll trade it directly from BTC into Dogecoin. So that way, like, like I'm taking sort of when I make a sale and I take profits, it's almost like I'm selling someone else some rich guy's Bitcoin that just bought in to like make it skyrocket, and then like so I trade it right into Doge, and then right after I trade it into Doge like does a rip.
Yeah, that's the best way. That's like getting lucky right there. That's what you're hoping
Yeah, I
for.
mean, it doesn't always hit, but I figure, I mean, like that type of thing, like it would help with like the whole dominance issue and like what I was talking about, how like like the redistribution of this, like we're doing it through this currency, like through swing trading this currency, like that's how we're really getting the currency, like whether it be like dollars or coins or like whatever it represents, you know what I mean? It's like getting like some of it out of their hands and into our hands, like. And plus, another thing is that like if people start to lose faith in Bitcoin, then there's a lot of rich people that will probably drop out, and then they'll probably come into the smaller altcoins, and then the smaller altcoins are all going to bump.
No, yeah, I hear you on that. That's probably true. Very interesting. So, okay, so far all my transactions have been successful. I really hate to try to figure out how to deposit. Oh, there. I guess I could switch it here. There we go. U.S. dollar. Okay. Like sometimes Binance just gets confusing. It's like makes it a little difficult to figure out. What was that trading pair? So it's a Bitsgap, right? Bitsgap. I was trying to figure out like how much I needed to run this IOTA bot. You need at least 217 more USD to start the bot. Okay. And I'm getting ready to share my bot here with you guys in a second. Just working through my transfer so that I can get. There we go. US dollars. And what did I did guess. Like, what did I say that?
Yeah, the other day, Master Chief added a new text channel called Bits Gap, and I've been posting a bunch of random junk in there. But just a side note, if anyone wants to share their like price spreads or strategies or anything.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, did that like sound like really loud? Like I don't know, it was weird. Like my mic just like flared up and like went crazy.
It did a little like echo thinning there, but it wasn't that bad on our end.
Sorry.
Or at least on Discord.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Definitely didn't mean to have that go up that loud.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
For Bitscap, what is the best exchange to connect to, like, as far as the fees go?
So far, I'm liking Binance, but I don't know. I don't know the best exchange. I just know I like Binance.
My input, for what it's worth, I can't guarantee it. Don't quote me, but I do believe it's Coinbase Pro, no fees.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to Coinbase. That's just me. But like, I get that they say no fees, but I hate Coinbase, and there is massive fees like underneath the engine.
Yeah, I heard the fees on Coinbase Pro are high.
Like
Coinbase Pro.
I know Coinbase Pro though. Like, there's hidden fees that you don't see until like you go to move your money back to your account, and then like all of a sudden they got these magical fees that you haven't seen the whole time. And like it like ripped $2,000 out of my account. I wasn't happy about it at all. I was like, what the heck is all this? And it was like these things that I was doing where it said there was no fees, but like it kept track of all this stuff. And the minute I wanted to move my money like out of their platform, they wanted to nail me with all these fees, and I was like lit pissed. So
Yeah,
I'm not
trying to figure out how the fees work with.
I'm not saying that this is my experience. Like maybe I wasn't. Maybe it was my mistake from going from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro back to Coinbase. I don't know. Like if it was like I was on the Pro version or what. I just know that like I moved money. I thought I was on the Pro version, and then like when I went to move it back into my bank account, I got nailed with a lot of fees.
Is Binance? How do Binance fees work? Is that similar?
I don't know. It's got its own fee structure. Like I'd let one of the other guys probably explain it better, because I've had these guys basically tell me to go buy some Binance and help me with the fees and stuff. So
yeah, the BNB that you buy and accrue on Binance, I think you get a 25% discount or something like that. It pulls the fee off of BNB.
If you got these bots running though, at any amount of time, you're going to eat through like probably $50 to $100 a day.
Right.
In BNB for me, that's what I've been doing.
50 to $100 in fees?
Yeah, with the bots. Yeah, it depends on how much your trades are and how many of them your bots are doing, but it can be pretty alarming and pretty, bad.
Yeah, if you're up into like the thousands of transactions, I can see the fees starting to add up. Yeah, that's the only worry I have is I don't want to start this with $500 and get feed my entire profit. Doesn't the back test tell you about the fees if you do a test and put the, what do you call it, the exchange in there?
It kind of tells you a little bit, but so right now my available balance in BNB is 0.000000143. And I don't know what that is, but I have deposited about $100 into BNB, and it's gotten eaten up in the last 4 days by my bots pretty fast. Some like $50 at a time is what I transferred in, and it's eating it up.
I see my fees right now it's like 0.1%, so it's been 0.001 cent for like these little gains I'm making.
I can't remember what platform it was, but one of the platforms you could trade Doge on, and maybe it was crypto.com, and it cost you 1 Doge per transaction.
That's not good.
Well, I thought
if you have big transactions, that's okay. But
right, but even if you had little ones, it wasn't that bad. Like I was always thinking, like, okay, 1 Doge isn't that big a deal, 33 cents. Now, if you're doing like a crap ton of them, like 50 of them a day, then it can add up. But I don't think I was doing that many. But I think that was crypto.com. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure. I tell you one thing is I'm gonna have to like start setting my setup up down in my treadmill because I've been sitting down doing this for the last like several days, and like I need to like get up and get more active. This is crazy, like all this sitting around doing this stuff. I got to get up and start moving so I can get back into shape. I'm getting out of shape sitting around doing these coins. Gotta like set the.
I'm not sure. That might just be when you're buying coins. I'm not sure. Like I think it's like free. If you're transferring coins, I think it's like 3% of whatever coin you're trying to transfer.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It says 0.001 is your transaction fee for whatever my last one was. At least it was 0.001 BP2.
Check your bank statements too. Like if you have like an app online, or if you have an app like for your bank account, like check that. Cause sometimes like a day or two later, like some like extra fees show up.
I definitely will. So I haven't like looked back at the YouTube chat. Oh, I told you guys I was gonna get on my Bitsgap stuff. So let me go back to Bitsgap. Let me start my little robot here. Oh man, my one robot finally fell out of range. Man.
I don't know if you're showing that yet, but we see your browser with TradingView, yeah.
Okay. Yep, I'll be there in 1 second. Oh wait. Okay, I don't have to stop it. It just went back active. Okay, it was. Oh nope, it's still nope. It's falling in. It's going out. It's going in. It's going out. It's like, hey, I don't know what I want to do, but it's falling in and out of the range right now. Oh come on, man! Like stay in the range. There it goes.
I come from Robinhood, so whenever it comes to fees, I don't really have the slightest clue as to how that system works. So I'm trying to study that tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at Binance and my little mini scalps, and it doesn't look that bad. It's like 0.001 cent on some of them, but I'm sure that can scale up.
Whenever you say Binance, do you mean Binance US or
Binance US? Yeah, Binance US. I live in California. I just set it up last night, so.
What does the bid-ask spread look like on that?
What kind of spread?
Like the bid and the ask spread?
I posted a screenshot of the one. I posted a screenshot in that one chat room. I mean, I'm just starting out, and I put like 250 in there, and I'm just kind of I have 230 in there, and I'm like a tiny little, it's a small set of lines, because it's not a lot of money, so it's a little limited. But if you look in that chat room, you can see like the bet that I have going, the bot, I should say.
You gotta keep an eye on that ask spread, man. You gotta spread these if you want to board the rocket.
It's Ask Jeeves. Yeah, you can see in there though. I mean, that's what I set it to, and it's less than ideal. But I'm just playing with the little money just to kind of, test it out. I also am using the demo version. I put some bigger, fake bots in and just looking at some bigger transactions. It's got to be really handy. I don't know if anyone else is doing that, but the demo there.
Yeah, I don't see Binance US as an API option. Is the actual Binance considered the API as well for that?
Yeah. You get a key from Binance and you plug it in.
Okay, so it doesn't It doesn't matter.
It works. I mean, I don't know about other platforms. I've only done this one, but
yeah, I noticed that too. I was looking. It only said Binance. Usually, it would say Binance.us. That's cool. Sounds like it's supported.
I've heard good things about Kraken, but I'm looking at their fees and I'm kind of confused as to why everybody's saying so much good news about it. I don't know, maybe I'm not looking at this correctly.
There's pros and cons in all these.
I know that Drew was saying he wanted to get on Kraken and try it out, and he was really eager to get on it, but I don't really see what...
Kraken looks like a nightmare to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, it literally looks like their fees all over the place.
Yeah, Drew likes to stake a lot, so maybe they have some sort of stake.
They do. Yeah, maybe that's not the best for trading bots.
Yeah, no, I would stick to the finance. Yeah,
it's either going to go down to either KuCoin or Binance US. But the thing that I wanted to ask y'all was, I know that KuCoin has their own bots. Would it be cheaper to actually run bots on the KuCoin platform?
Don't know. I just want to see how to get this bot running.
Yeah, me too. I think it's either going to go down to either Binance US or KuCoin for me. All the other ones I don't really find. I wonder what they used on Tame's video.
Yeah, I can't recall.
I'm gonna look it up now.
It may have been Binance. I was in that chat when they had that demo.
I mean, to me, Binance seems to be the top,
I might have the wrong information actually, because I was looking at fees inside of Bitscap, but I haven't even looking at fees in Binance. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something there. Not looking at that yet.
Well, the fees inside Bitscap should be the ones that you would get from that exchange.
Yeah, but it's yeah, I don't know. I'm about to check. Dude, they do that two-factor authentication every time I look at my phone.
Yeah, I set it up to do the Google Authenticator. I don't know if that's the less of the two evils, but they're both pain in the ass.
Oh my god, I wish I was on that XCAD IPO thing that happened on Thursday. I could have made so much money.
It's still pumping?
I don't know, I'm gonna look at it right now.
Sounds like one of those. You gotta get in the beginning and get right the hell out.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I could be doing so much more. I've had crypto for a while. It's accumulated over close to 200 grand. I had some Bitcoin from back in the day, and then I bought some Ether. It's just been sitting there. I've been holding. I haven't really been scalping, and I know I could be making some money, but I just not confident with scalping or bots, so I'm just holding, and it just seems like a waste. Like I could be putting, it's a lot of capital to throw into something and get some gains.
And how to read the charts.
Yeah, fucking the charts, they just go opposite of what the indicators say they're gonna do.
You don't read them right. Learn how to read the charts, then you'll be a little bit more confident. And then just stick with decisions. You're gonna make mistakes, but you learn from mistakes.
Yeah.
Did you have a plan? Did you pay trading or a demo account?
Yeah, I've done some of that, but then it's like I said, you read all the indicators, you have a good idea, but yeah, it just goes the other way. Maybe I just do the reverse of what the hell I would normally do.
Good question, man. I'm not saying I know shit at all because I don't. But are you trying to like plot out like the peak of the peaks and the lowest of the lows?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just looking for clear patterns, right? Just for scalping. If I see a peak, I look at the top and sell off some stuff there, or and then hopefully it dips enough for me to just make a tiny bit of profit. But either it takes all day or it goes the wrong way.
I'm looking in Binance, and Binance's fees for each of these orders is 0.064 for this one, and it's for 64 Doge. So they're taking 0.064 like every single one of these transactions. I've got like 11 pages of 20 transactions.
0.064 BNB.
0.064 Doge. I don't know what that means, if that's just whatever the Doge rate was.
Yeah.
I would get some BNB.
Yeah, definitely get some BNB.
Can you trade with BNB then through Vinscat?
Just hold it. Are you using Binance?
I'm using Binance, yeah.
Just get it on there.
Yeah, you can trade BNB to the bot too.
Oh, you can, but
yeah, but hold some, buy a little bit. The BNB comes in handy too if you want to buy some shit coins.
I need a little help starting a second bot. Is there anyone here that could explain that to me? I'm logged into my Bitscap now. I have Matic set up, but I want to start a second bot.
I think Chad's gonna go over it.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm getting ready to go over that stuff with you guys. In fact, I am stopping my one bot now, and it fell out of range, so I've got to change my range on it. I'm not sure what the current range is, but we'll go figure it out. Okay, so let's change to USDT. 1 USDT. Wow, I'm gonna have more money until I even have my bot working in 1. Oh, that's because it's reset all the levels. So what are we talking, like 85 cents to, or 8 cents to 10 cents basically. So if I do 0.45, that's 49 grid levels. Let's do a back test on this guy. Oh, let me show that for you guys. So yeah, up here. Sorry if I'm taking over the YouTube. So there we go. Okay, so here is my back test results. 0.834, 19 and 83% a 30-day result with my current levels. If this thing trades sideways for the next 30 days, it's 83%. Oh, wow. That's not bad. I'm only going to put, like, whatever I got in here. Like, so far I have 3,224 ones, and I have 398 USDT, which is a total of 692 USD worth of, like, risk. What I'll do is I'm going from 8 cents to 10 cents. I'm basically like down here to up here. Like, it hasn't even gotten close to falling out of that range yet. 0.45 is my grid steps, and that automatically puts my grid levels at 49. I'm not taking profit or stop loss. I did the back test. It looked great, so we're going to start the bot. I have to now sell 3,731 of my ones. I must have a lot more than I thought, huh? There we go. And my bot is started, or should be starting. Oh, I gotta sell more because I sold too slow, or the market went up or down or whatever. That's why you have to usually like do it again, as if it's like transitioning when you're trying to start this bot up. The best thing to do it is like when it's on a dip. You cannot start several bots on the same trading pair. I get that. Thank you. Okay, so here's my bots, guys. I've got the one bot. I'm using $691 of my money to trade with this bot. I have my IOTA bot. I'm using $451 of my money to trade with this bot. My Doge, I'm using $9,142 of my money to trade with that bot. And my Matic, I'm using $1,899 to trade with that bot. So far, in 14 minutes, my IOTA has made me 0.08 cents. And my Doge bot has made me $9 in 3 hours, which is not a lot because this used to be a lot better. And my Matic bot has made me $247 in 3 days and 18 hours, which isn't a lot, like especially considering that's the profit, the percentage there. Keep in mind, there's not very much money in this guy. That's why he's not making. I mean, they're not making like killer money, but if you imagine, I'm making probably $100 per day on about each one of the bots, maybe a little more on the Doge bot because you know, he'll probably pull me in, you know, maybe a little more than 100, probably 200 or so, and then the other bots pull in between $50 to $100 a day.
So is this bot smart enough to not buy shit that you already have? Like if you're starting off trading and you have like 50 Bitcoin, it's not going to buy more?
Well, I can't say that. You know, it might buy a little bit more, but it's going to buy chunks. It's not going to buy, you know, like actual Bitcoins, unless you program it to.
Whatever the currency is, I'm saying, like if you're doing Doge, it says this bot needs to buy 300 Doge, but if you had 10,000 in your account, does it buy 300 or does it subtract from what you have?
I don't know.
If you have enough, it won't ask.
Yeah, if you have enough, it won't make you buy. So I think it uses your Doge, and if you have enough, you're good. But if you don't, you have to buy a little bit more.
Yeah, okay. They should update that dialogue to tell you that, because that might
The
freak
more-
people out.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think their videos are pretty good and pretty accurate about giving you guys that information. I just don't know because I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, I've just been doing it. I did listen when I first did the Doge, and I do think that yes, if you have the coins and the money, you almost have to have both though to start up some of these bots. Because if you don't have, or you at least need the money in the pair. So if I
But
bought,
you have to have enough coins to sell if it hits a sell point, right?
right. So like if I would have tried to start up the IOTA bot in USDT, I bought USD, so I would have had to do the conversion first.
Can you click on the Matic bot?
Yeah. So there we go. And there's my numbers. Kind of what I'm doing with that guy.
The more red you have on your chart, the more Doge you will, or what currency you'll need to have to start the bot. The more green you have, the more cash you'll have to.
Why am I getting these
start the
gray
bot.
lines, you think? Look at this Matic bot, man. Look at how much it's bought and sold. Ooh, buddy.
Hey, Chad,
Yep.
question.
Yep.
So I'm not sure if this has been talked about or not, but what would be the difference between trading a Matic BTC pair versus the Matic USD pair?
Now, say that again?
So what would be the difference between having a bot trading the Matic and then the BTC pair over the Matic and the USD pair?
No difference. It's just what you're currently like using to trade against. I don't know. I do know that supposedly the difference of using USDT versus USD is that USDT is more favorable to use because I don't know, it gives you an advantage. I don't know what the advantage would be. Somebody just mentioned that the other day. I don't even know if that's true, but I do know that the main difference is that's just the currency that you trade in. So if you want to trade in BTC versus like Doge BTC, you're actually trading in that currency. So whenever the Doge makes you money, it doesn't make you dollars; it makes you BTCs.
Which you can then transfer that BTC into US dollar.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I guess it confuses me why that there would be a difference in the percentage gain. I understand that you're trading back and forth with something that's
one might
stable.
be more expensive. One might be more expensive to trade in that pair. So like every time you buy and sell, imagine the buy and sell transfer fee may be different between BTC, USD, and USDT. So you gotta like look at those transfer fees and like make the decision like, okay, is this the best price, the best transfer fee for like what I'm doing, or is this gonna like bite me in the butt?
And it also depends on the relative price between those pairs too, right?
No, the price doesn't matter between the pairs unless one's going up or down. So you're taking bigger risk using BTC because your BTC could go down in value. So then you're going to need more to run the bot.
Yeah, that is true, I guess.
Does Binance have a stable coin that they?
That's called BNB.
BNB.
But I don't know how stable it is.
Yeah, no,
My recommendation is just use USDT until you know and you've done the research. But I'm not a financial advisor. That's what I've done because that's what made me most comfortable.
So just stick with US dollar until.
Or US dollar tether. The tether is probably your better bet.
Okay.
The dollar's fine, but you got to look at the transfer costs and make sure that you have some BNB in there to like get the discount. Which I got to go do here pretty soon. I got to buy some BNB actually. I don't want to withdraw BNB. I want to deposit. I might have to take a break too and go get my daughter to bed. It's my night to have my 5-year-old, as her mother has work tomorrow, so she brings her by my place for me to take her for the day or the weekend. Let's see.
Teach her a little bit of scalping, teach her some trading.
Exactly. I'm just gonna get $36 worth.
Are you using the spot strategy for all these shares?
Yes.
Well, I managed to set up my second bot.
You pick a specific coin?
Yeah, this time I hooked up, instead of my Coinbase Pro, I had Matic on that one, and then I wanted to do some Doge, and I got very little bit of it, but it's in Gemini. Most of my Doge is in Robinhood, but I had a little bit in Gemini, so I just hooked up my Gemini bot. I didn't even have to set it up. It was all automatic. I don't know why. I didn't have to tinker with it. All I had to do was hit the start button. I said, screw it. Let it go. I'm not going to tinker with
it. I hear you on that.
Matic. Yeah, I had a hard time hooking up my Matic. My Matic needed all kinds of adjustments just to get the start button to show up. But finally, I did it. But the Doge, automatic, man, right away. I don't know. It just kind of picked up on it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, my one bot is already, but it did this yesterday at a negative 11.11% negative to start with, which is maybe 3 cents in 9 minutes. But crazy days are ahead. Let's see here. Okay, we got that done. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I'm hovering on my Doge somewhere a shade over 30,000 coins. And if anybody remembers, I was at 25,000 coins when I started with this bot thing. It went to 26 in the first day or two. Then it went to 27, then 28, and now I think it's over 30.
Damn.
So not bad. Like a week of like running this bot, and I went up 5,000 coins. And I haven't traded at all on Binance.
This is awesome. I just set up my sushi from my Gemini 2. It only took like 3 seconds. But that's because it was in the same exchange as my Doge. So all I had to do is hit the drop down button, find sushi, click it, start button was there, and hit the button.
All right.
So, Chad, is your account tethered to Binance US?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So that's where I'm doing most of my stuff at. So there you guys go. You kind of see my bots and what they're doing. I got 4 of them right now running. I can do a 5th one, which I'll probably do tomorrow. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break, guys. If you guys have anything else really quick, let me know. But I'll be back in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. I just need to go eat some food and check on my kids.
Thank you, Chad.
My
Appreciate
pleasure. My pleasure. I'm going to pull this down off of here so you guys can have the chart back. We really aren't in any good scalping range. I mean, we've literally went within like 1/100th of a penny for the last, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. So that's crazy.
Yeah, it's getting pretty nuts.
Yeah, so we'll
I
just...
feel like it's getting squeezed to a point where like some price action.
Yeah, it's going to pop, pretty soon. So we'll see what happens here in the next, like, little bit. But it's about ready to pop.
Hopefully. Wish us luck, man. Land us some of that famous, legendary good luck you got there.
Pop up or down?
Hey, quick question. I know it's probably been answered 100 times, but I just got in here. How much for one of the Dogecoin bots? Just kind of like base price.
What do you mean? You can invest whatever you want to invest in. They don't cost any money. I think you get a free 14-day trial, and then you buy a membership per month. And like, I think I'm paying $44 for mine with the ability to have like 4 or 5 bots.
And then you pay the price on.
It's $20 a month for the first tier, and then he's got the middle tier, which is around $40. Then there's like a pro tier, which is $100 a month or so.
And then, so what were y'all talking about the other night? Whenever you spend the money, I guess, is it the range? You spend more money depending on the range.
Yeah. So like, if you pick, so imagine like it works like this. So imagine you pick a range that's 10 cents. So you pick from like 30 cents to 40 cents. And then you pick that you're going to buy every so many steps. You're going to buy 100 steps in between that range. Well, then it puts in 100 buy orders with whatever like amount you say you want to play with. So because you have a bigger range and because you got more buy orders, then you end up having to invest more to run the bot. If you want to run the bot on minimal money, well, you're not going to like get the buys like very often. So if you pick a 2-cent range, and you buy in between that 2-cent range, let's say 20 steps, then you've got 20 orders that you're going to put in that 2-cent range. So one basically every 1/10 of a cent. So you just got to kind of like think of it like that.
I see. Okay. So it kind of just depends on our problem. I got you.
All right.
Appreciate y'all.
No problem. I'll be back here in a little bit, guys. feel free to entertain YouTube and answer their questions. I haven't even looked at the chat, to be honest with you, in the last little bit. But let me see if I minimize this. There we go. What is YouTube even saying? A loot folks tried. It froze from 10 cents to $10. Folk couldn't act. XGab the other day. Is that from AMC? Maybe you said that. I have 10 million shares. I support it. Oh, Shiba. Shiba will make us all millionaires. Huh. Okay. Maybe. Hopefully for you guys it will. I'm hoping that all the Shiba people, do well.
Honestly, will always be top dog.
Probably in this case.
All right. Like I said, give me a little bit, 20 minutes. If you guys want to answer any of the questions on YouTube, feel free. I'll leave the Discord up and running on the YouTube, but I will turn it down on my end just so I don't hear the chat. But I'm going to mute me. I hope muting me doesn't mute YouTube in the Discord.
If you're muting on the program that you downloaded, it mutes for everyone. If you mute on OBS, it just mutes your mic for OBS.
Okay, so
if I mute, if you added speakers and mic.
Wait a second. If I mute check real quick, and you guys talk, and I'll mute my mic and this, see if your stuff still goes on YouTube. I'll open OBS and see real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna open back, loop back.
Because in OBS you only have.
You guys gotta talk in order for me to check it. Okay, it does. It does. If I mute it here, it mutes. So you guys will be able to hear me. But actually, you know what? I guess YouTube, you're not going to get audio for a little bit. Sorry. Until I get this figured out.
Well, I was planning on sorting it out when you set up your.
No, I know. I was so sleepy this morning. I didn't even get up till 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah, no worries about it. It's just
I stayed up so late the last few nights.
You know who's really good with all that stuff is Rick.
I'll have to call him up.
Good with it too. I got mine working the way you want yours to work. The problem is you got Mac and I've got Windows, and it looks different to me.
Yeah, I got him to.
Well, I changed over to Windows. I just have to get it all hooked up. All right, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. YouTube, I guess you won't have audio for a little bit, but we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, Mr. Chad.
Yes, sir.
Think Leaf here. I saw you're streaming on YouTube. I just want to come say hi.
Oh, hey, buddy. I was just getting ready to take a little break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure my kids are getting in the baths and all that fun stuff, and I'll be back with you in a bit.
Cool. Hey, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy.
0.5. Like Gemini is 0.5.
So are you guys watching the spike or no? Yes, no, maybe so?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just figured you guys are talking. I don't know if you caught that or not. I was trying to, get my daughter to take a bath, but she was having no part of it, so thought I would jump back in here real quick to make sure you guys caught the little bit of spike that we had. This is like the most awake this coin's been in an hour. Not like it's a huge spike, but it went up at least 2/10 of a penny or 2/100 of a penny. Oh man, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, weird. Okay, that. Boy, I tell you what, like I feel like weird tonight. Like I all of a sudden didn't feel very well. I was like, got lightheaded and needed to just relax. I've been sitting down so much lately, though. Like I think like my legs are starting to swell. I'm starting to get chubby. I need to like get up and move.
I know.
Man,
I want somebody to strap me to a moving car so I can run.
Go horseback riding.
If I'm running, you better be too, because something's chasing me.
Yeah, well, I like to get up and move around at least some bit. I can't just keep doing this forever. Or I'm gonna get fat, fatter than I am.
A treadmill and a squat rack right behind you, like a bench to bench press every time you sell a little bit.
That's a good idea. Like do 10 reps every sell.
Bang them out, man.
Might have to start doing that. Maybe we could get a calendar going with the boys of Doge.
I just like it. Hell yeah, man. It'd be like on a full diet of In-N-Out cheeseburgers on a weekly basis. But now, joining a gym tomorrow.
Oh,
it's going to be okay.
I hear you.
No, I just joined a gym actually, but I've been doing the quarantine fit thing. I have a whole pull-up bar stand thing in my room and like a freaking.
Do you have a TRX?
Nothing that nice, but it's just like a Amazon thing. That's it's just a pull-up bar.
Yeah, go look up TRX. It's like a bungee cord system or something. It's like this. It's not. I don't think they're that expensive. I think I only paid like $100 or $200 for mine. But there goes a bunch of orders on Kraken for 316. So hopefully, like this coin will take a little dip up. Like hopefully this is like the wake-up call. Is Elon tweeting anyone? Like who knows? I think don't we have a tweet bot or something set up? And Blank, he's the man. He's got it all in here. All right, man. I'm going back to my break. I'll be back here in a little bit. But man, I just don't feel right. I gotta like wake up or something. Gotta quit being so lightheaded and short of breath. Yeah.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah, what's up?
You should try this thing. I like doing yoga, but whenever I feel like weird or funky, especially sitting at my desk job, I'll try to do some yoga. But the best thing is if you can lay.
I'm listening. Hold on. If I can lay.
But if you can lay down on the ground and put your feet up on the wall, and so like all the blood in your body will just like recirculate, and it's like the best stress relief ever too. It's like the most healthy yoga move.
I'm going to do that right now. So we're testing it out. I'm leaving my mic on, and we're going to test it out.
Say that again. What are we going to do?
I'm laying down on the floor, and we're doing my mic. I'll leave my mic up so I can tell you if I feel better. And now I'm going to put my legs on the wall, you said, like straight up?
Yeah, so you just put your legs straight up. So basically your butt is touching the wall with your legs straight up. And so you just sit there for about 5-10 minutes and let the blood...
10 minutes? Fuck.
Hey.
5 minutes.
That's not too bad.
I
5
mean,
minutes?
like, I don't know.
I think for a first time you could do like a minute and a half or 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, just do what you're comfortable with.
Woo!
Man, you guys like panicked over 5 minutes. That's crazy.
800 pounders? What the fuck are you talking about?
So you guys saying lay on your ass,
holding
keep
on.
your feet up against the wall.
Have you guys ever like
with
done
the
a marathon?
circulation, like if you're just sitting a lot. It's a yoga hack. It's a yoga cheat code.
I don't know.
I can tell you this much: my legs have started to swell. I've been sitting around so much.
Yeah, I do it a lot. I have some like weird autoimmune stuff, so my ankles swell a little bit at work, and so I do this a lot, and I get really stressed out at work, and this is like the best thing to help with like anxiety.
It's like customers just walk in, they see you just laying on the ground with your feet in the air.
Well, I don't really see the public a lot. I'm a QA, QC, and so I just I don't see really anybody, especially coming back into work from quarantine. I've just started going back into work, and I'm pretty upset about it because there's literally no reason why I have to drive into the city to go to work because we're still in our offices. So I'm pretty like salty about that, but with my door closed, I'll do this like once a day.
That's a good tip. No, all Chad needs is a squat rack, a barbell, and like 500 pounds of plates. He's good to go.
That's it? Only 500?
I mean, it's start. Plus, you don't need to go for heavy. You gotta go for gaining muscle, man.
So when I was younger, my warm-up reps were 315 on bench press. That was my warm-up.
Nice, man.
225 was like a walk in the park. I could lift that 20, 30 times. 315 was my
not
reps.
Not all of us are Chads, Chad.
My reps of 12 were 315. And then I went up to 370, no, I added 50 pounds to that, so 365. So I did 225s on each side, and then I went up to 405 was when I maxed out and did like 3 reps on 405.
I don't know. I can envision you, man. Once you get that office space, it'll be like that. What's that movie? Was it like The Big Short or what was it? The guy who played Batman. It's about the everyone shorting the house market.
Oh, that was The Big Short. Was that with Steve Carell or whatever?
Yeah, but the better character was
what's his name?
Batman.
He's the guy that
Christian
did
Bale.
Christian Bale. Yeah, he did Batman.
You could be like Christian Bale in your office on a treadmill running, you know.
Yeah, I
with
can
like
see that.
a headpiece on that doesn't even work, but you just have it on all the time.
Yeah, this seems to be pretty good. Like, other than my back, like every once in a while, it's cramping up in between my shoulder blade and my spine. This helps a little bit.
Do you feel like you can breathe better?
Yeah, I do feel like I'm feeling a little bit better. It definitely lowers your anxiety.
How long's it been?
I don't know. I haven't been timing.
I didn't start timing.
Chad committed.
When do I start?
Well, I don't know. Like, I still feel like it's working, so.
I usually do like 5 to 8 minutes is usually what I do.
I don't know how long it's been.
You can actually feel the fluid, like, lowering out of your legs. I normally don't sit in a chair as long as I have been the last several days, so it's a little different game for me. You guys are awfully quiet.
Staring at the chart.
Is it going up?
I'm full of sleep right here. Meditation hour.
Yeah, I just went and brined some chicken for later. That's when that kind of spiked up.
Brine chicken. How are you cooking it?
I mean, I just put like some soy sauce and some lime zest and some like a little brown sugar and
So what are you making, like a huli chicken or something?
some gochujang paste.
What are you guys?
Just gonna marinate it for a minute and then bake it. This is some chicken breast, man. It'll be good though.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like that sounds like kind of a Hawaiian twist. You know, the brown sugar and the like almost an Asian chicken.
Definitely trying to hit a little Asian notes. Well, it's soy sauce, so definitely.
What kind is it? Chicken thighs or breasts?
Just breasts.
So
I mean, I bake them like high temperature for just like 15 or so minutes. Got that instant read thermometer. I mean, don't get me wrong, I just finished eating a Klondike bar, so it's not all going well.
That sounds good. There's a Hawaiian chicken recipe called huli chicken. And it's got brown sugar, pineapple juice, and like a couple other things with it, but it's really good.
Most definitely. Yeah, I was telling you before, my family's from Hawaii, though. My mom's side, they all lived on Oahu and Kauai.
Oh, right on.
Small world.
Now, who's talking again? You have to remind me.
I'm Crandall.
Crandall, that's right. Okay, Crandall, Hawaii Spirits.
I mostly lurk, to be honest, and just stock your TAs.
Oh, you're on here sometimes. Yeah, well, you're on here a little bit. I think I see you like quite a bit.
I'm trying to wait. I took some money out of Robinhood, and it's like probably gonna take a little while to transfer to my bank account. I made the mistake of transferring over $5,000 again, and I think it takes like more time. It takes like
it can.
7 business days.
Yeah,
instead of I think if it's under a certain amount, it's faster.
Yeah, depending on the place you're going to, I've learned that too. Like, if you're going to like Binance or any of these places, you do between $1,000 and $2,000 transfers, and you could do 10 of those, and they'll go faster than using 10 or $20,000.
Give me the money. Give me the money, Lebowski.
It definitely helps a little bit.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of moving offices, so I'm helping, like, packing everything. We're going to move in, like, 2 weeks or so. So it's, like, boxing stuff all day.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's gotta be crazy. You're moving offices, so, like, your work's moving?
Yeah, our landlord, like, is just kind of increasing the rent, and then the owner of the building's in like severe debt, and then they're not negotiating on the rent price, so we're just moving because it's like $1,800 a month less for just a little less square feet, and like half the people work remotely anyways. We don't need the space.
Yeah. So what do you do?
Well, I work for a company that does e-commerce.
Oh, okay.
Web stores.
What's the name of the company?
It's a smaller business. It's EC Internet.
Oh, EC Internet. Okay. You guys do like stuff through like Amazon Web Services, or?
Some of ours, not Amazon stores. We do our own stores using Sage accounting software.
Gotcha.
But we host with Amazon. I'm sure you'd fit right in.
Some of your companies basically, they like use Amazon Web Services to put the websites up in EC2 instances.
You're cutting out just a little bit, man. It's that laying your legs in the air, man.
Probably. So you guys
Oh, wait, yeah.
So you guys use Amazon like web services to host like some of the websites up in their like EC2 servers, or
Yeah, just a little bit. We haven't fully.
or does your
we're not
company
doing that all the
use
way.
Amazon for its stuff and then do it has its own thing for your clients?
Yeah, we some of the servers we use some Amazon, but we haven't fully transitioned to that.
So that could have been a 2/100th of a penny scalp, not a big scalp, but something. Hopefully this coin will wake up here, and we can start scalping it. I think if I was going to scalp at a bag this low, I just take a percentage of my coins, like maybe 10,000 of them or so, and then scalp with that 10,000 and try to increase and not taking bigger risks, because then you're, not dumping your whole bag out at this lower price. I kind of want my stuff to go up, and I definitely want my coins to go up. My coins have increased in the last week and a half so my Robinhood bag went from 60,000 coins, now I'm at 73,000 coins, but it was at 65, then 66, then 67 one night with you guys, and then it went to 70, and then now it's at 73 something, so. Alright, well, I'm going to go get Britton to bed. I should be back with you guys by like 9 o'clock-ish, 9:30, somewhere in there, and then after she's in bed, I should be back, hopefully by then we'll have a little bit of price action, and then we'll do some like education stuff. I am going to make this weekend a bot video, and I'm going to make a scalping video, so I'm going to make 2 educational videos over this weekend, and that should give you guys some content to, go watch or whatnot. I'm almost there in my watch hours on YouTube. I'm getting closer. I think I'm at like 3,000 something watch hours. I need 4,000 in order to allegedly monetize the site, which might be kind of cool. We'll see. I don't want my site to turn into like Tames, where like it's like night at the strip bar and welcome to Super Chats. Alexis is on the stage. Blah blah. Like I don't want to do that. Yeah, I love Drew Crypto, and he is like the best. But like there was a couple people on there that were like really like taking what he did and like making it cheesier, and then it just got like, okay, it's not night at the strip show.
Yeah, thank God for Drew sometimes.
Rocket. Like
That's my favorite.
rocket in the chat. Like you're like.
I'm not gonna lie, it does get me high.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of fun. But
He's definitely worked at a strip club. Come on now, he had to have worked at a strip club, right?
Well, he said he was an MC of some sort somewhere. You know who he reminds me of? I don't know if you guys have ever heard him, but do you know who Dave Duncan is? Dave Duncan does like all the Do Tour, skateboarding and biking, and he also does all the X Games and a lot of the world, the WW or the worldwide, whatever you want to call those events for skateboarding and snowboarding. And Dave Duncan's basically an action. Yeah, he's an action sports announcer, and that's who Drew reminds me of a little bit. His name's Dave Duncan.
Yeah, right. Dude, he does sound like a sports announcer or like a radio talk show host or something. Like when he's reading the super chats, like I feel like I'm listening to the radio and it's like people writing in. Like you remember they'd be like, "All right, we got some of that wrote in."
Yeah, that's what I think too. It definitely gives you that vibe and that feel.
Yeah, and then like freaking Relic. Have you heard Relic?
Oh, Relic's got a killer voice. I'll tell you that much, man. Dude, that guy's got a really cool voice.
Dude, his voice gets the dude to me.
Dude, I tell you what, like it's like, hi, this is Relic. It's like amazing. Yes, this is Relic, and it's just like a really cool voice.
Oh yeah, this is Relic here.
Yes.
I'm like the cool fucking dude ever.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Relic. I crap gold. It's cool. It's cool, everybody. Yeah, like he has that good voice that like everybody just probably dies for. Imagine that guy like when he was in high school, freaking got all kinds of chicks probably.
Yeah, all those that having phone sex, dude.
Yeah, oh yeah, probably for sure. For sure.
He's got a
They're
good
like, I
voice,
don't
right?
even want to see you in person. Just talk to me on the phone.
Yeah, that's probably what they would say. That's probably what the ladies would say to him. Like, you know, he had that voice, and they probably, yeah, we're cool just talking.
Relic. I was trying to cut in on you guys. He mentioned his microphone brand because someone asked him in their chat over there what kind of mic does he use, and he's got one of those MX. I think he said MX 3000 or something. There's different models of the MX microphone. I think it's about a $50 to $100 microphone, maybe a little over $100 the one he has. So it's a high quality mic.
Well, that's good. I think I cut myself. I didn't even realize that, but for some reason my hand started hurting. I was like, "Oh, that kind of hurts." And I looked down. I was kind of bleeding a little bit, but I think I must have cut myself here. Interesting.
I think the MX. They have MX 90. I was looking them up there on Amazon to see what he could have paid for the mic he's using. So I know it's somewhere close to $100. There's different models of the MXs.
That's crazy. I don't know where that came from. What I did to get like that cut. You ever like cut yourself and you like have no clue like where you cut yourself at? Weird.
Happens.
Yeah, like everyone. Yeah, who knows? Strange. Like I get hurt every once in a while. I'm like, I don't know how that happened, but like I have like some big gash on my shin. People will be like, "Oh my gosh, that looks like it hurts." And I was like, yeah, it kind of does. I guess I didn't notice it real. You know, my piece of tile must have flew up and hit me in the leg and cut me open pretty good. But then I won't notice it until I like all of a sudden feel my sock getting wet, and I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess I'm bleeding." You know, probably like walking around this people's house and getting blood everywhere. Never notice it.
Construction can happen a lot.
Yeah, I definitely beat my. I'll tell you the time I moved the absolute fastest in my life. I was sitting there, I was putting my hand underneath a dishwasher, unhooking the power, and there was water like kind of leaked onto the floor. And I'm like yelling out to my guy in the garage, and I'm like, "You got the power cut?" He's like, "Yep, garbage disposal power's cut." And I'm like, "Cool." All of a sudden, I unhook the dishwasher, and I unhook the dishwasher, and like I just like barely sparked the line against the dishwasher like metal, and it made this big giant spark, and then hit the water, man. And my freaking hand, I pulled my hand out of there so fast, and I just sliced my hand open like really good. Ripping it out from underneath there, and my buddy's like, "Man, I don't think I've ever seen you move that fast." I was like, "Yeah," I was like scared I was gonna get electrocuted. You ever see Transformers when the movie Transformers when the dad like runs and hides in the bathtub and like the wife's like, "Where'd you go?" And he's like, "Come on in here, honey." I'm like, he was already in the tub before like the family like you know. Do you remember that scene? Anyone? The movie Transformers when like they're having the earthquake or the Transformers are outside of the parents' house, and this is the very first one, and like they're thinking it's an earthquake, and the dad's like runs in and hides in the tub, and the mom's like, "Where'd you go?" And he's like, yeah, I'm in here." You know, he's like in the tub already hiding, and that reminds me of the time a buddy of mine lit the gas can on fire, like he's like pouring gas on a fire. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, "Oh, I just need to build this fire up a little more." I'm like, "You don't just pour it directly on there. Like, get something and dump it in a cup or something, then throw it on her. Something, but don't just throw it from the tube." Well, he ends up like getting the gas, like the fire just like follows the gas, like right up to like the little filler part. Dude, I like bolted around the side of the house. I'm like hiding around the corner, and my buddy's like looking around for me. He's like, "Where'd you go, man?" I'm like, "I'm over here." He's like, "How'd you get over there so fast?" I was like, "Dude, I saw you lighting the gas can on fire. I dipped. I didn't want that thing to blow up and kill me. I mean, it probably wouldn't have done that, but it's still, you know."
Well, did the fire go like back up inside?
Oh, it tried to. Like it was just like literally like spitting out of the gas can the whole time.
Yeah, that's not really too safe.
Yeah, I was thinking not either. I was like, dude, that was dangerous. Like, it didn't have that much gas in the can either. So, that's like when they really can go up because if the fire gets in the can, it can like build that pressure and go boom, blow at least the plastic up.
One time I actually like saw a guy like he put a bunch of gas into a fire pit and it like wasn't like and then he put like a bunch of like newspaper and stuff and then he put wood above it and he was having trouble lighting it and he was like what the hell's going on and he lit like a little piece of paper. He's like this thing should be going right the fuck up blah blah blah. He pours a little bit more gas on it and like it starts to spread and all of a sudden just boom it just like explodes and like all the newspaper goes like everywhere. Luckily I was standing like 20 feet away at the time but I think it took his eyebrows off.
Yeah, there's people do a lot of dumb stuff with fire. I don't like to mess around with that stuff, especially with fuel like gas and like no thanks, I'm good.
Yeah, that guy was not the brightest bulb, but I mean, I guess like in certain situations like that, that's kind of like sometimes Darwinism steps in.
Dude, when I was 18, I was at the beach with my girlfriend, and we lit ourselves a little fire, and I was actually pretty good, for my age of getting fires going on a windy beach. And I'm watching these dudes like literally like bring in like logs and logs with their trucks, and they're like getting ready to build this just ginormous bonfire. And they're like I don't know, a couple 100 feet away, or at least 100 yards, football field away from where we were, and they couldn't get their fire started. Her and I were like the closest people to them, like with a fire that was going. And one of the kids comes running up to me. He's like, "Hey man, can we like borrow like one of your logs or something to get our fire going?" I'm like, "Sure." And he's like, "Cool, I'll be right back." And I'm like thinking, how's he gonna get this log to his fire? I'm thinking maybe he'll come back with a wagon. I don't know, right? This dude comes back with a cardboard box. and he's gonna like put my burning log in this box and take it to the other fire. And I look at him and I'm like, you really didn't think this through, did you? And he looks at me and like these kids were like older than me. They were like college age. And I'm like, are you sure that's a good idea, buddy? And he's like, oh, it'll be fine. Like by the time I get it there, we'll be cool. It won't even like this cardboard probably won't even burn. This guy puts this log in the cardboard box, starts running it over to his fire. About 15 feet away from my fire, he catches on fire. He's like, his shirt's on fire. He's ripping his shirt off. He drops the cardboard box with the log in it. And then he starts dragging the cardboard box, and his burning shirt, to the fire as fast as he could. And I'm, sitting there going, now that guy's a rocket scientist for sure. He definitely deserved to graduate college. Oh, man, it was so funny. My girlfriend was just laughing, and she was like, oh, my gosh, this is nuts.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yes, it is. It can be for sure.
At first, I thought you were telling the story. I thought you were talking about a young kid, like a little kid came over.
No, he was probably 21, 22. These guys have been drinking, so they definitely were not using their brains all the way. But looks like my daughter's yelling for me to get my other daughter to bed. So I'll be back with you guys in a minute here. I'm going to mute this, but you guys feel free to carry on. Hear anybody? Is everybody gone? Maybe I'm not in the Discord anymore. Okay. And YouTube.
Some income, just see if I can, see if it's even possible, just trying to trade with the bot. And
I mean, I'm doing that too, but I'm also not going to throw my money away.
Hello, everybody.
Just practicing. Hey, Chad.
Chad is summoned.
Well, I'm back. I had to go pick my daughter up. She was in a play, watching some high school play or something. So I got her picked up, got my other daughter to bed. It looks like we dipped a little bit down to 3-1. Oh, huh?
Yeah, we were dipping pretty hard there. And then, I don't think it's related, but Elon Musk just made some random-ass tweet about something unrelated, like about Tesla cars. And I don't know if that's helping it rebound or not, but
well,
okay, maybe not.
It might eventually.
I guess you could look at.
So his tweets sometimes affect Doge randomly, mostly, but when he tweets about the coin, I don't know what it is about him tweeting about the coin, but something happens. I almost think that like every time he tweets about it, he buys some just to mess with everybody. You know, like, oh yeah, look at this. Say one tweet and look how it spikes. He's probably like buying $1 billion at one time.
Well, that would be interesting, but I think it was more likely that like if he tweets Doge, there's like people that just are at the ready to buy.
Well, I think that if he tweets anything Doge, there's hedge funds that have robots set up to buy on those tweets. Like, I mean, computer programmers can easily like have a trigger that if a tweet says, you know, this, that, or the other, you know, buy this or do this. I think that's I think that's what happens. Is that they trigger these bots to buy. So it looks like it went to 31 flat, and then, well, that's good.
Yeah, I accidentally cancelled my 31 buy, and it went past 31. I didn't freaking realise.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Yeah, that happens to me too, though.
That was a rookie mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't lose anything, but I missed out on an opportunity that I saw coming, which is maybe more annoying.
No, like, yeah, I hear you. Like, that happens to the best of us all the time. You know, so 31.6. Well, at least it's a bigger trading window now. You know, like that would be good to see this thing, like, you know, get in like a little bit more than, you know, 2 100ths or 1 100th of a penny. That was good.
Someone dumped some Bitcoin, and it just went woo, and then, you know, everything followed. That's why Doge moved.
Gotcha.
So we held that 3-1 line pretty well, though. Like, I mean, we've dipped under it, but it's holding strong. That's good.
3-1's the new. It seems like the new bottom.
Yeah, I don't know how long we can hover here for, though. There's like, where else can we go?
No, there's nowhere.
Something has to happen.
There's nowhere else really to go. 25.9 is kind of in between 32 and here is 25.9 is like, well, between 32 and I guess the next step after 25 would be, gosh, there is not a lot of floor between 25 and 16. I just don't remember it staying in any range in those 20 numbers for very long. 25.9 is like the only number I can think of that it stayed at for a while, and then it only stayed there for like a few minutes. I went to 27, 28 cents, but it busted up past 30 cents, and it's almost stayed in the 30-cent range almost every time it went sideways since the middle of April.
Hey, Chad, if you have 1 second,
at any
point, if you could look at one of the last picture I posted in the...
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I've just been playing around with this little amount of money, and
It's still
I
pretty.
set up this bot like you know,
So it made you
4 or 5 hours
a
ago.
dollar in 8 hours
Yeah.
on $200 though.
Yeah, it's almost at 1%.
Yeah, that ain't too bad. You probably wanted to get up a little bit higher than that, like probably $3 to $5 in 8 hours.
My profit crashed there a little bit on that dip.
Yeah, I could see that. And that happens, but no, this isn't bad. This is gonna make you some money over time. And as you increase, or you could step it up and do more steps and try to make a little bit more money, but you got to remember the transfer fees too. So you got to like kind of be careful when you're trading, at these lower numbers, that your transfer fees don't nail you.
Yeah, I'm looking, and I guess I heard people discussing it, but the fees are noted in Bitsgap with each trade and everything. But then when you pull up like Binance, I see each trade has a small fee there too.
It's not two. It's not as well.
One.
Bitsgap. It does not charge you fees. The fees that you see are just whatever platform.
Binance's fees are the only fees you'll see.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Bitsgap doesn't charge you fees.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not. I look at each one, and it's like I'm looking here.
It's size in BNB.
No, I haven't done that
yet. Yeah, so Blake tell you what to do there.
By 25%.
It takes your fees down 25%.
How much do you have to buy?
At least $10. But if you're botting, I would maybe. Well, how much you got in the bot?
I'd probably have 50
put
bucks.
At least 20 to 40.
20 to 50 bucks in there if you have $200 on your bot.
I think most of my stuff is in this bot right now. I'm gonna put more cash soon. Like,
if you can get $10 of it, it will start using it.
Yeah, so you could cancel your bot, sell like $10 of your investment, and get BNB, and then it'll lower your fees, and you'll make more money.
So, do I do that in Binance?
Yeah. You just go on Binance and buy BNB. You can actually do it from Bitsgap.
That's hilarious. Well, I don't. Okay.
Yeah, you can do everything. Everything you can do on Binance, you can do in Bitsgap. So you don't even have to go back to Binance. You could just trade in Bitsgap. You go up to the top here, go to trading. You can trade right from there. You can click on trading, and then you can buy.
I've got $14.31 USDT.
Yeah, just put 10 or 14. Yeah, just use 10 to 14 bucks, and buy BNB with $14 worth.
Okay, I'll try to find it then.
So you click on Binance.us, and you just type BNB, and then you can hit USDT.
I'm just on I'm still on Doge. I'm looking for it.
I'm a little sad I missed that scale. Maybe $50. What's that?
So if you go to the trading in Bitsgap, you go to trading, and then you'll see your exchange Binance.us, and then next to it you'll see like a coin, and you can just search the pair right there. I'll show you.
Okay, the pair.
Yes. So you just go like this. You get into this screen, hit trading.
Okay, got it.
Then you click here, and then you type BNB, and then USDT.
I'm going on 2 days sleep deprived, and I installed this last night at 1 in the morning, so been kind of getting used to this.
Yeah, and then
it might take a little bit for your account to update that it is holding BNB. I can't remember when the reset time is, but it'll switch over automatically. It won't happen straight away.
Do I just fill in 13 by the price USDT? I don't have to select any of these 10, 20, 50% bullshits. I just buy 13 and click buy.
Yeah, you put in however much USDT you want to buy, and it will buy some BNB.
$338 USDT.
Yeah, that's how
That's
much.
per
That's
one.
how much money
You're
it
not
is.
buying a
That's
whole
how.
one.
That's a whole one. So
Okay, I'm just buying 13 of USDT.
yeah, you're buying like $13
$13
worth of BNB.
Oh, okay. And then I just have to do 100%, 1.1, 14.3, 5. Oh, I just followed my whole whatever my thing is. Percent price failure. Oh shit. Percent.
Yeah, so you can just, if you put
Are you
buy.
on your phone or?
No, I'm on a desktop.
Share your screen. I want to make sure that it's doing it right. I don't want it to. I forget that Binance US is slightly different from Binance Global.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, BNB. That's the one. Because you have 1431, put in 1431 or 14, yeah.
The Doge real value is minus $1. Doge real value is minus $1. Why is that? XXYZ22.
Oh, put 100%. That means you want to buy 100 plate. Maybe it's best to go to Binance. Go to the Binance US and buy there.
Nice little candle.
Hover trade in the top left. Markets. Oh, wait, how do you get to the...
Wow, that's a nice candle. What happened there?
How do you get to the charts? On Binance US.
The charts are there. They're automatically, you hit markets and then trade.
My USD balance is only 75 cents in here. So I should probably just do this in Bitsgap. Because I don't have any USD.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Because you don't have money, that's why you can't find it. That's why it's won't let you buy it.
Yeah,
but in Bitsgap you can't buy it for...
You can do it. So you'd have to like stop your bot and like get rid of...
I think that your bot is holding that money.
Right.
Oh, because I thought this was available.
Well,
but it's not technically available. It's like being...
Your bot's using it to buy and sell.
Okay.
So it's probably available. It's in open orders. You just cancel the bot and cancel the orders, and it'll probably be available. Man, these are some nice candles. And then all of a sudden I look over and there's freaking Kraken just dumping the Doge.
Whoa, Bitcoin has skyrocketed.
Really?
What the hell? It went from 36.15 and it peaked at 36.992. Like, just look at the 1 minute candle on Bitcoin. Just.
So it went up $900 in a minute?
Yeah. Just over a minute.
That's probably why Doge...
Everything else is about to follow.
Doge is...
Or everything else did follow. Oh, man, I was...
Now Doge is up here at 31.5 now. So I guess if we were scalping, this might be a good, spot to sell a little bit.
My 31 bag bought one, I didn't cancel it.
Guys, I just made $2. $2.
Hell
But-
yeah.
But $2 on $200 for an hour or a few hours, like that's great.
I would cancel it and get BNB though. 'Cause the sooner you start reducing fees on every transaction that it's making,
Can you do Doge
you
BNB?
make more money.
I'm gonna put some on my credit card right now or my debit card. I'm just gonna put some cash in.
It's like, yeah, you don't need much.
$20 or how much?
Yeah, $10-20 would be plenty.
I mean, if you cancel your bond right now and use 21.48 worth of dollars to buy BNB and then use $200 back in the bond.
Oh, look at this green. See, I literally think there's like
You will have to get more BNB.
there's robots that are like ordered to like buy. If Bitcoin goes up, buy. If Elon tweets, buy.
It's at 37K. They take 37181. That's whoa.
You know what I'm
Something is
thinking?
happening.
This just is a crazy theory of mine. But I'm thinking they're aligning Bitcoin and Doge to almost be identical. So at some point Doge will be like the 30 whatever the cents and Bitcoin will be the $1,000. So Doge will probably be at some point, if Bitcoin's at $100,000, then Doge will be at $1 or $10 or whatever. And if Bitcoin's at $60,000, Doge might be at $6. But I think they'll align themselves to where one day Bitcoin's going to be the big brother to Doge, and these will pretty much these two and Ethereum and maybe a couple other coins will be the main ones, and the rest of the stuff is just going to get peter out, and people just aren't going to be investing in it.
Where can I see the volume in one candle?
You can. You click on the candle, and it shows it at the top. So, or you can, and in here you can kind of see volume over here. And I can't remember if you click on the candle and open it up, or yeah, there you go. Oh, oops.
Oh, hang on, let me open your stream.
It's
Oh, I do have it. So I have the volume indicator, but obviously when it goes to the next candle, it's showing the volume at that candle.
right.
How much volume was in the previous candle.
There's a way Adam showed me this. You go over here and you select the candle, and then like it's at the top, like in these numbers right here. O, H, L, C, and I think this is the volume.
Oh, the number at the end is the volume. I see. Sorry, I was just waiting for YouTube to catch up.
And you can kind of
What's
see.
going on with this little pump?
This is not a big volume. I mean, this is like little volume, but
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Because I saw it shoot
I mean,
up.
we're only
but
at 21 million right now in total volume, and this, you know, like
yeah, that wasn't actually that much. So
no, it's not at all. It's just it's better than
probably
no
gonna come
volume.
down.
When there's a lot of volume, these blue waves are huge. They're not like kind of little like this. They're monsters.
Alright, well, I closed my bot out so I can take some cash out.
Yeah, this is aggravating. My bags have been down $2,200 all day. But I've got 73,391 Doge, and we're about to make that 75,000 Doge pretty soon.
I managed to lower my long-term bag from 330 to 314. And there's more Doge in it too.
That's good.
I'm happy about that.
Anytime there's more Doge, then you gotta be stoked.
Jeez, this percent thing is so weird. Trying to buy BNB. I'm gonna have to trade it.
See, I don't buy any crypto on this screen when I'm buying. I'm normally on the chart.
Oh, gotcha. See,
So I don't know how you get to the charts on Binance US.
What do you mean? Oh man.
So I go to trade and then advanced, and then that's where I buy and sell.
That's kind of crazy. So I thought I would sell a little bit here at 316, and I'm just gonna set a buyback. I didn't sell a lot. I only sold $5,000 worth, but I think it's actually gonna pump back up.
Have a trade advanced.
What was that? So here we go.
Top left, hover trade, and then advance.
Trade and then advance. Are you talking to me?
No, Crandall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder if this is gonna pump some more.
There we go. Okay, now I. Wait, this is the advanced on here? Okay, whatever. On the left-hand side of the list, where it says search, type in D&D.
I might get screwed here if I don't.
Where it says total USDT, just above the buy BNB button, put in $21. Hit market. Actually, no, just buy, yeah. Give it a second. Yeah, you can see your buy order there. If you look at the chart, you can see the green line. That's where your buy currently is.
Sucker. What are you doing?
The dashed green line is yours.
This is just, it's all messed up though. Like, look at my,
I'm glad I bought back in. I sold a little bit there at 316, bought back in at 317, lost 100 coins, but I was gonna sell and actually I didn't even lose 100 coins. I lost just like 60 coins, but not too bad. Okay, but I'm glad
it has to be 20. God damn it.
I thought it was going to go down, and then I realized I was like, well, I'm looking at this, looks pretty bullish, so I better buy back in because it looks like it's going to snap back up. I just got lucky. I sold right at the top of the peak there, and then bought back in at that little tiny dip, but I missed. So I sold right here, we're right about here at 31.6, and then I tried to buy back in right here, and I ended up buying back in right about here. But just barely lost 25 coins. But I tried to buy down at this dip, and it wouldn't let me. It wasn't sticking my orders. But that's because Robinhood wasn't going down into that number. Robinhood was staying at 316 something.
When the chart goes funny, you can right click and reset, so you don't have to scroll to other windows. Yep.
Yep. So I thought it was gonna dip here, and it didn't.
Bitcoin is hovering above 371. I don't know how much longer it's going to hover up here, but it's been here for a little while.
I think Doge is just kind of. I mean, it's showing a bullish trend. Normally, this would be like keep going like this. I mean, you'd get 1, 2, you get a third one of these up here somewhere. So you usually get 3 of these lifts. You know, one J hook, and then another last one. Yeah, I'm gonna doze off. About fell asleep there. I'll bet you last night I fell asleep and my mic was still on, I think. Probably snored and everybody was like, probably heard me all night.
Well, can't start several bots. What other bots are going? Did it work?
Well, no, it just says that. It says you can't start bots with whatever, like,
It's active.
it's just a note that says you can't start other bots with the same trading pair. So you just need to change your trading pair, and that note will go away.
Yeah, I need to get more money in this thing, so it's not such a little dingle with that. And I lost like that $20 or $21, so now it's like I'm even tighter here. I'll be making less pennies, guys.
Well, hey, making some
Check to
pennies
see if
is
people
better
have
than no
BNB.
pennies.
How do I check that?
Where the chart was. Did you close that window?
So here's my Bitscap. I'm gonna try this. Man, I can't believe it. Should have just waited.
Where do I find all my purchase cryptos? Like, where is it?
It should just be wallet. Just wallet balance. Better trade advance.
So it's weird. It's going up on Robinhood, but down on Binance with a burning candle down. It's so strange. That's why I think that Robinhood's like just does its own platform trading for a while, and then like you don't really get the ticker price because it just goes off of what everybody else is doing. But there's my bots if anybody wants to see them one last time. There's my one bot, and he's made. What is he at? He's at $1. He's made $1 in 2 hours. And my IOTA bot has made $1 in 2 hours and 49 minutes. And my Doge bot has made $22 in 5 hours. And my Matic bot in 3 days and 21 hours has made $247.
Yeah, people. You're all good.
So what is
Right
that?
hand
How am I
side.
gonna see that? Okay.
Right hand side, BNB available, USDT available. Yeah. under assets.
Ah,
But there you go, you got a little bit. And now when finance updates, it'll start using that at the discounted rate.
got it.
And you're all good to go. Just keep an eye on your BNB balance. Make sure you've always got some. Yeah, you're good to go.
How much is this nano stuff? What is that, a coin?
Keep an eye. Thank you for the tip.
$7? $7 for nano? Oh, Raven's up there. Raven's cheap, isn't it? Isn't it like pretty cheap, like 5 cents or something? Yeah, Raven's like 7 cents a coin. I'm probably go to bed pretty soon. I'm just about ready to fall asleep. Like I'm like dozing off while I'm watching you guys. Oh my good lord. I'm just like dying here. Okay, so I think we're gonna dip and come back up and have us a little bit more, you know, like probably get up to probably go bang on the doors, hopefully at 32 cents. And then after that we can, you know, probably you know, hopefully, like, we'll go up. I thought, for some reason, I thought we'd shoot up tonight. I thought there would be, like, some, like it was the 28th. I just felt like was going to be the time, but, I mean, it's maybe going to be another day or two. It just seems like it's just dragging out forever. It's just been trading sideways for a long time. I think most of it is the public interest has just been, like, lost. You know, I mean, but who knows? I mean, the public interest comes back really quick if everybody starts to see it skyrocket. Yep. Well, if there's nothing you guys need, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get like at least a couple hours. I'll probably come back on when I wake back up after 2 hours of sleep.
Thanks, Chad. Yeah, man, get some rest, and maybe if anything interesting happens this weekend,
Well,
pop on it.
I will. I'm gonna set my alarm for 32 cents, so that I wake up if it's going higher, and then I'm gonna set my alarm for 30 cents, you know, or whatever, and then set my alarm if it goes lower. So that way I've got alarms, higher or lower, and it'll go off and wake me up if it gets too low or too high. I'm gonna go a little lower than that.
I might just set a stop loss, my low end, because I
Well,
sleep hard.
you don't need to set a stop loss on your bots. Oh, are you talking about your other coins? Yeah, I don't know if I. So here's the thing: depending on how much you have invested, stop losses really are meant for like guys that are like putting in hundreds of thousands of dollars and don't want to lose, you know, a major amount. You know, like I don't know. It's not like a stop loss works, but like depending on what you're doing, sometimes when you're just better to hold your coins than worry about like a stop loss, because then you're not selling and having the transaction fee. And if it happens in the morning and you're like, oh shoot, I should have sold, like if tomorrow we wake up and it's 25 cents and you're like, man, I should have sold at 31 cents, just sell at 31 cents now and pull out overnight. That'd be my, non-financial advice, fried rice, whatever you want to call it. You're better to either pull it all out or leave it in, but to stop lossing it, you just actually cost yourself money because you're selling when the knife's falling, and that's never good.
Thank you.
No,
We'll see.
no problem. Have a good night, guys. I'm gonna. Ooh,
Cheers.
Yeah, right on. Cheers back. I'm gonna go back. There you go. And then tomorrow, Blink, I'll get on here and I'll go downstairs and we'll mess with my audio. I got the WhatsApp downloaded. So I just need to go to a different room with you and get that hooked up, and we'll get that downstairs
Do you
one.
want to do that now? I can add you now.
Man, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm literally like falling asleep while I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, no.
But no, I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it first thing. Well, I don't know. Like you're usually asleep though, aren't you, in the morning? Well, I guess we could do it. Try to do it first thing. So I'll hit you up if you're in here. If not, like I'll just wait until you're here, and I'll just keep on my laptop until then. But it's ready to go. I've got all the software downloaded. I've got everything done. I even got my my computer comes with like this, I guess, some kind of audio software that like runs the audio board. So it's asking me what I plugged into those slots anyway. It's saying, "Hey, did you plug a headphone in?" I was like, "Sure, headphones and a mic." So I'll let you guys know in the morning what we'll hit it up and go get that configured. It should be pretty quick, I think. And once it's configured, then we'll be in business. But anyways, have a good night. Have a good night, YouTube. We'll see you guys in the morning.
Good night.
Or it might be 2 in the morning. We'll just see. Like I'll probably wake up and get on here. I do every once in a while, especially on the weekends. Oh, if I transfer another $1,500 in, I could buy this other coin. This whatever this is. I'm gonna get 5 bots running.
I mean, if you paid to have that many, might as well use them.
Exactly. So I get 5, so I might as well get 5 going. The cool thing is now my Binance, I don't even have to scalp on Binance. This is just doing it for me. And then, it's kind of nice. I mean, it's a lot more relaxing and less nerve-wracking, that's for sure. You just let them go to town. Now, I don't know if they're as good as settings as I had before, but, they seem to be working, so we'll just see. I've, these things have made me, $25 in about 2 or 3 hours or whatever. So that's not too bad. It's about $5 an hour. It's $10 an hour. All right.
Yeah, it's up.
Have a good night, guys. All right. See ya.